Welcome. How's everybody feeling? Y'all doing all right? I hope everyone's been having a wonderful, lovely day today. It's getting cooler out there. I don't know about y'all, but it seems like the temperature dropped some here. So it was nice to finally be able to sit outside on my back porch and not feel like I'm sweating my butt off. I actually had to put on my mama's sweater to help keep me warm a little bit. And so I could play with this, my new kitty cat that I think I'm going to keep. So she came back, so I gave her a bowl of food. And of course, her belly's so fat now from her sitting her eating the whole bowl of food I gave her. So I think I came up with a name for her too. No, none of us need to behave ourselves. What's the fun in that? There's no fun in behaving, right? It's so funny because before I came here, I was watching another live, and Miss Terrell D was in there, and she asked me, she was like, has 2 inches been by today? It's like, no, but give it, a few more minutes and I'll be going live, and you never know, he might pop up. Hi, beautiful Carolyn. Hi, beautiful Courtney. Hi, beautiful Ange. I think I'm going to name her Majestic. She just has this majestic aura about her. You have a nickname for 3 inches, Justin? Well, why Justin? I'm curious to know now. Courtney has my ears burning. Let me guess, Justin must be an ex. But yeah, Ange, I think I'm going to name her Majestic. So I'm waiting to find the perfect time to bring her indoors so that way I can see how she acts with my other cat and see how he acts with her. That's right. Party can't start until y'all are here, right? Gotta have my pit bulls. Yeah, y'all should have just typed it. I thought it was a pretty name. She looks majestic to me. So she's very sweet. She's very loving. She's very cuddly. She wants to go through and be all over you. She wants to pet, be pet and everything. So, hello, Matthew. Welcome. Hello, beautiful Soul BC. Welcome, sweetheart. Well, hello, Patrick from Jamaica. Wow. Welcome. How are y'all? Hello, Coda. Welcome. Welcome, beautiful people. It's so good to see y'all in here. So I think Majestic will be the perfect name for her. Thank you. Courtney got to him. Yeah. Ain't no time for that, right? I know Jeff made a comment earlier. He's like, yeah, they don't even give them a chance, do they? I'm like, no, they don't play around about me. That's the way it should be. Hello, Night Shift. Welcome. I'm good. How are you? Jitendra. I know I didn't say that right. I'm sorry. Yeah, Matthew. This is a tarot channel. It's both a tarot channel and a psychic channel. So if you have a problem with either, this isn't the right channel for you, hon. So Yeah, how's handsome Peter doing, Carolyn? Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, Richard. Welcome. Yeah, we have fun on here too. We like to have a lot of fun, don't we? And a lot of laughs. People always got jokes. Oh, well, that's sweet, Jatendra. I'm glad you like me. I like everybody. I'm welcoming of everyone. As long as everyone is nice and is respectful and polite. 3 inches just in. Wow. Yep. We're going to get on that 3 inches kick again. I don't know if some of the people in here can handle it, though. Oh, well, I'm happy you're here, Carolyn. I'm sure he'll be home soon. Oh, BC wants to know about the 3 inches. Y'all gonna have to fill her in. No, Patrick, I've never been to Jamaica. I've thought about going one time, but, you know, it was, oh, to go to Jamaica from the U.S., from where I'm at, it's a little expensive. It's cheaper for me to go to, like, Cancun, Mexico. So I like going down to Mexico and enjoying the weather and the water down there. But I hear Jamaica's beautiful. I know several people who've been there. But no, I've never been, but I still plan on visiting it one day. What part of Jamaica exactly are you at, Patrick? Yes, Courtney, Carolyn, and Peter are very lovely. I adore both of them. So, okay, BC, since you weren't here, let's see, the 3 inches comes through. Let's see. I didn't see them, but the girls in here did. My mods did. And I guess he was trying to impress me, saying that he has 3 inches. So I said, okay. I didn't see it. I only was told about it after the fact. Where's home for me? I'm in Georgia, but I'm originally from California. I was born and raised in California. So, yeah, he was proud of having 3 inches. So that's what the whole joke is about. So the last couple of nights we've been here, it's been about that and cracking jokes about it. That too. Hi, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Oh, that's cool, Richard. I know all about Long Beach. I lived not far from there. I was I grew up in Pasadena. So I have family in Torrance actually. So they're not far from Long Beach. Yes, BC, one of those. They seem to come here often. I don't know what it is about me, but, you know, I don't even know where that's at, BC. Hello, Robert. Welcome. Hello, Alok. Welcome. Is that in northern or southern California, BC? Too hot for you, I melt. Be home soon, and it was Amanda time. Oh. Yeah, I appreciate y'all spending y'all's evenings with me. I know I've been on here just about every night. Hi, beautiful Judith. Now the party really gets started because Judith is here. No, Miss Tarot D asked me because I was on another live before I started mine, and she asked me. She said if she asked me if the 3-inch guy's been around today, and I said I don't know, Miss Tarot D. I said, but my live's gonna be starting in a few minutes. I said wait and see. I said the night's still young. So yes, Miss Judith, I had a great day. I actually slept. I slept half the day. I needed it after being on here most of the night, the past few nights. And my back said it had enough, so it needed me to lay down for a while. And here it goes about my bear again. Most time Peter loves us too. Aw, I know Peter loves me. Patrick, we're not mean. Some guy was in here trying to impress me with 3 inches. That's all I can tell you. I didn't see it. My mods did, and they filled me in on it. So, you know. Picking on Teddy now. I'm telling y'all, Teddy's going to get up out of this chair one of these days and come through that screen. Y'all don't leave him alone. If I see Hershey peeking around the corner, I'm going to know my bear's going to jump out of his chair. Oh, my goodness gracious. I got your donation, Courtney. Thank you, sweetheart. I made what too easy? I made what too easy, Carolyn? Oh no. You see that, Carolyn? Judith said that if Peter don't love us, he's going to be put on timeout. Yes, beautiful Courtney, I did, sweetheart, because I saw the other one that came through earlier. So the other one that came through this just now, that's the second one. So thank you. Yes, I got both. Hi, handsome Jeff. Welcome, honey. Now the party can really begin. I know we're just missing forever late Tom. Oh, yeah. Well, Miss Tarot D asked, so I had to tell her. I'm good here, Richard. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. I mean, Miss Tarot D, I mean, she's the one that had to bring it up. Want to know if he's been by my channel, I guess. Seeing if maybe he made a comment or something, or decided to come back with some other, you know, comment. Want to convince me maybe he has 6 inches now. I don't know. Do you know how Miss Tarot D is? She's probably just as curious now about this guy as y'all are. Oh my goodness gracious. Y'all are too funny. Y'all make me laugh. But I hope I make y'all laugh too. There Courtney goes. If he were to show up, we would miss him, huh? You'll put him on timeout if he doesn't love me. Aw. And I know you would too, Carolyn. You'd put him outside probably. Yes, BC, we love to laugh in here. We have fun. It seems like the common topics are the 3 inches and my teddy bear back here. Everybody likes to pick on Teddy. So, I know, right, Ange? Normally he is here, but maybe he had something he had to do. Teddy is kind of creepy. Here we go, picking on my teddy bear. Creepy Teddy sounds like a dysfunction. I don't know why he's creepy to y'all. He's just a big cuddly teddy bear. He's nice and sweet and soft, I swear. Chucky vibes. Hi, Robert. How you doing, handsome? Welcome, baby. Nice to see you again. Hello, beautiful soul. How are you, Charlie? Welcome, honey. Good to see you again. See, Miss Carolyn loves Teddy. See, y'all leave my Teddy alone. Y'all leave Teddy alone. Over here picking on my big teddy bear. One of these days, I'm going to have him set up to where I'm going to have him scare y'all. I promise y'all. Just wait as it gets closer to Halloween. Hi, Alan. Welcome, baby. I'm sorry about last night. The girls didn't mean to block you, sweetheart, I promise. It was an accident. Well, Miss Courtney, you did just block Alan again. Where did Alan go? Oh, you're there. Thank you. I thought she blocked you, honey. So, I'm sorry about last night. We had a lot of trolls come in here last night, so they must have accidentally hit on your name. So happy to see you, honey. It's all right, Courtney. I don't know who blocked him, but I know he tried to get in here last night. Yeah, she's good at that, but she's a great mod too, but so are the rest of y'all. All right, Patrick. Well, you have a good night, sweetheart. Take care. Thank you for dropping in. Hey, Judith, you can't beat that. That sounds good to me, honey. Can't beat that. Have dinner for 2 nights for 20 bucks. Hey, I don't even think you can buy food from the store like that for 2 nights for 20 bucks. At least I don't think I can. You're right. Oh, I know, Ange, and it does happen, so I know. How do we handle trolls? No, I mean, I got mods that take them out, Dom, so they don't get much of a chance. We'll just say that. They get deleted and blocked. Okay, Alan. See you later, baby. Hello, Vaughn. See, Courtney don't play. But I know you and Ange and Carolyn, y'all don't play about me. That's what I told Jeff earlier. Yeah, they're the pit bull bosses, so. Okay, you want to know if you'll go on vacation with your BFF soon next year? First question. All right, honey. Okay. Thank you, Ange. And what's your second question, Courtney? Yeah, I decided to be a rebel tonight and wear white. You know the rule, you're not supposed to wear white after Labor Day. Yeah, that's what I think about that rule. That's exactly what I think about that rule. Yes, thank you all for being here, beautiful people. Okay, how will December go for you? Angie is the headhunter. Yeah, she is. Exactly, Courtney. Okay. I love white. White looks good on me. Plus it brings out my black hair. Oh, thank you, Miss Tarot D. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Thank you for coming by, honey. Okay, Miss Tarot D. We'll be sure to let you know. She came in to start trouble too. I need to hurry up and swallow my drink before I spit my drink out. I know, right, Ange? We might miss it. It's not hard to miss 3 inches. It's kind of hard to see it, if you ask me. All right, let's see. How will we go on vacation with your BFF soon next year? Love these. Nope, I want these. Actually, these I want. Oh my gosh. Smash it like a bug. Y'all are crazy. Wouldn't be hard to smash it like a bug. I mean, I'm not gonna even go there. Get y'all started. Yes, please and thank you. Okay. That's right. Gotta be funny. I know, too bad that guy wish he could come too, right? Okay, let's see something else. Thank you, Ange. These aren't even shuffled right. What's this? Hello, Ever Inferno. Welcome, beautiful. How are you? It's good to see you again. Hello, our Stephen. Welcome. I'm good here, honey. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing okay. Having a good day. Weather is hot. Yeah, the weather was actually pretty cool today. I was happy for that. So I could actually go outside and sit on my back porch without sweating my butt off and play with this cat, this stray cat that ended up on my doorstep. Okay, well, that tells me that. Put this up. Yeah, pull your rebel card. One of these. Oh, yeah. Ever Inferno, it's always like, there's always wildfires in California, it seems. Unfortunately, especially anymore. It's one of the reasons why I always worry if I ever could move back to California, because not just because of the expense, but then I'd be worried about my house burning down. To where I can't really say that about Georgia. But then there's also the everybody always talks about the earthquakes, but the earthquakes don't bother me. I like, you know, I'm used to earthquakes, so, but some people are scared of them. You know, this rebel card for you too, because you're a rebel. Yes, I'm in Georgia, Ever Inferno, but I'm originally from California. I was actually born in California, and most of my family's still there. Los Angeles, Pasadena area. It's a pretty area. It's where the Rose Bowl is every year. It's a pretty place. I do miss it. Yes, I stream until the sun comes up sometimes. So right now it's 10 o'clock my time. But I'm a night owl, so it doesn't bother me any, because I used to work nights, and then I shot pool semi-professionally, and the tournaments always happen mostly at nights and on the weekends. So, ooh, isn't that a pretty card? Okay, well, I think I'm gonna pull this card then. See, that's the next one. Whoa. Yeah, pretty much am, and I don't think my body ever stopped running off of California time. But I don't think it helped, because my mama was a night owl too, so I ended up staying up late a lot with her, which I didn't mind. It feels hot in here now. Okay, beautiful Courtney. You like the sugar-free Red Bull? Yeah, I run on Red Bull, water, and Code Red. I mean, I got my regular Mountain Dew over here too, so I got all kinds of sugar. You're looking at my teddy. Judith, I saw something about a question, sweetheart. You'll probably have to post it again, so just give me a minute, honey, okay? Because I got to answer Courtney's 2 questions first. Oh no, I can't drink diet soda. Can't do it. All right. Beautiful Miss Courtney. Get to your first question, honey. I feel like you're probably going to have to be a little patient because I don't feel like this is going to be an easy, flat yes or no. I feel like it will happen, but it might be all in the details. You know, like the timing of when y'all start. I just saw an orb. I don't know if y'all saw it, but I saw it up here. It might be in the details. It might be even in the timing when y'all decide to take this trip or talk about it. So I get the feeling, and I'm feeling like trust your intuition, but because I get the High Priestess, but I also feel like you need to be a little bit patient. Like maybe initially when y'all first talk about it, if y'all haven't planned it yet, or even if y'all have planned it, I kind of almost feel like something might almost seem like it's going to block it from happening at first, but I feel like it's going to happen. Because I get a card that says it's the 7 of air, which is 7 of swords, which is to walk with caution, just to be aware, you know. So I feel like it could be a rough go at, you know, trying to get it started or planned, but I do feel like it will happen. Because the next card I get is the 3 of Earth, which is 3 of Pentacles, and this is all about partnerships. This is all about collaboration. So to me, this card right there in itself gives me yes, but I also did pull another card after it, another tarot card, and I get the Ace of Water, which is the Ace of Cups, and this is all about relationships. This is about emotional fulfillment, you know, you getting offered a couple of. So this card also tells me that yes, y'all will take y'all's vacation next year with your friend. And to make sure, I also went through and pulled 5 cards from my other tarot deck, just to get a clear yes or no. And I actually got all 5 yeses. So like these cards on the end, you can see like right here, see it says yes right here. So I have 5 different cards that says yes, sweetheart, that you will take your vacation with your best friend. I pulled you some oracle cards too. If you want me to wait to answer your other question, I can give you the oracle cards then, but I can pull you more too, so completed 7 marathons. Yeah. Miss Courtney is a marathon runner. Very good. Very impressed. Hello, Sin. Welcome, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful. I'll just save because I'll pull you more oracle cards. I'm just going to save these for last, sweetheart. So I can answer your other question first, and then I can put both the oracle cards together. You don't do running like walking. I walk fast, so there's no reason for me to run because I naturally walk fast. Some people would think I run. You run your mouth. I run my mouth too sometimes. Okay. Thank you, honey. All right. Let's see. Appreciate you trusting me, honey. All right. The second question. Will December go? Will you spend time with your extended family? Okay. Let's see. I feel like I need to pull from both these decks for some reason. Hey, I speed walk. And I can do it in high heels too. Yeah, Courtney has a birthday coming up soon. And you don't seem like you're 46 to me. You don't look 46. You don't look like you're going to be 46, and your energy doesn't tell me you're 46. When I pick up on your energy, I feel like you're in your late 20s, early 30s. That's what I pick up on. So that's a good thing, Courtney. Staying young, honey. Walking in high heels sounds like torture. For some people, it might be. But for me, I love it. I'm used to it. I got some of those big old platform heels, in fact. And when I shoot pool, I play in high heels. What does the number 2222 mean? Matthew, it depends. Depends on how you look at it, honey. It could be an angel number. It could also be a number tied to something, like a license plate, an address of someone you know who passed away, giving you a sign. There's only one thing you can do in high heels. You want an angel number? Ever Infernal? I can pull you an angel number, sweetheart. I have angel number cards. Believe it or not. Let's see. Yeah. Dang. Why is this card gotta come out again? Alright. We'll do this again, Courtney. Let's see. Let's see. And Christmas with her extended family. More than 3 inches. Crazy. Okay, well, you spend time with your Yes. Oh, ever infernal. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that very much. All right, Courtney. For your second question, honey, I feel like yes, you will. But I did this the same way I did it with your other question. So I pulled tarot cards and then I pulled other tarot cards from a different deck to see how many yeses and nos or maybes would I get. So, first card I get is the Ace of Earth. So this is like the Ace of Pentacles. So this is telling me that there is going to be that opportunity for you to spend time with them. Whether it's actually on the actual day of, Christmas or not, you will, have that opportunity be given to you to be able to see them for the holidays. But I feel like there's going to be some adjustments that need to be made for this, because I get the Ace of Air, which is the Ace of Swords. So this tells me that there's going to need to be some clear communication from you and from them to make these plans, work them out, and that there's also going to need to be some fairness involved in this, making these plans and when y'all communicate. Because I also get the Justice card. So this is all about fairness, all about balance, karma. So I feel like that both people, both you and your family, and then your extended family, are going to have to be fair. I feel like there's going to be something, though, that can throw a wrench in this. But I feel like the wrench will get resolved. And the only reason why I say that is because I get the whole Tower card. So this tells me something needs to change. This is, in this card, in this deck, this is transformation, but it's a Tower card. So this tells me that something is going to need a change, or that something's going to come in and knock down the current situation around your family and y'all coming together, making these plans. So maybe right now things are not as steady as you want them to be, or on clear communication grounds where y'all are, talking back and forth. Because I do feel a little bit of resistance. Like I feel like someone in your extended family, and I feel like they may not be happy about this. I feel like I don't feel like they'll say anything, but there's going to be a feeling of they may not be all happy about this as you and maybe others in your extended family will be. So just be mindful of that. And I think that might cause a wrench in this, but I don't feel like it's going to stop it though, beautiful. I feel very much so you will be spending the holidays with your extended family this year, because I also get the Nine of Earth. So in this Nine of Earth, you see she's all, happy sitting in her garden, watching her pentacles. She has everything she needs. She's very content in where she is in her garden. So I do feel like that she needs, that she will be with her family. I feel like this is you, that you will be with your family for the holidays, as the question is asked, as you asked me the question. So I feel like this is a big yes for you, sweetheart. And I also, like I did with your other question, I pulled out the cards from my other tarot deck. And so I got, let's see, I'll tell you exactly how many I got, Courtney. I got 4 yeses. I got 4 yeses. And then I got 3 maybes. So that tells me yes, sweetheart, that you will be with them. So I hope that answers that part for you, beautiful lady. And then I'm going to get to your oracle cards. And so to the first question, I'm going to do this. I'm going to pull one of these for your second one. So I like that. At least that was a yes for both questions. For me, at least, that's what I got. Do I do financial readings? I mean, yeah, I can, but just don't hold me to it. So, why? Who wants a financial reading? And hold on, let me do the rest of Courtney's reading because I didn't go through the oracle cards yet for her. Let's see. Ooh. There's that one. Pull one of these. Courtney. Let's see. And whoever is asking, listen, it depends on what that question is. So if you're asking me if you're going to win the lottery, I'm not going to answer that kind of question. So let me just be clear. But if you want to know something about your career, then okay. So, or should you make a purchase, a large purchase like on a house? Okay, I mean, I could do something like that, but anything else, it just depends on what that question is. So I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no either. Will his finances improve? Okay, yeah, I mean, I can read on that. So that'll be like a quick 2-card question because I'm assuming they didn't make a donation. So, but let me finish Courtney's and then let me get to Judith's because I believe Judith would be next unless someone else made a donation. Focus, this, that. And this. Something's telling me to pull this for you, Courtney. Thank you. Thank you, Courtney. Wow. I just answered your question right there too, Courtney. Pretty much what I said. I can't make that up. Not that I'm making any of it up, but I can't make these cards up. All right, beautiful Courtney. It's interesting because the questions you asked, and I pull a card for you as my guys were telling me to pull from this deck for you. And just so you understand, because of the questions you asked, and this is kind of like what I had said, but I said it should work out, and that I feel like yes, based on what the cards I turned over. Look at what this card says, Courtney. It says your path may be bumpy, but this will alter soon. So this is like pretty much saying, like going with what I said, that it would be bumpy and things could, there might be a wrench in there or something, but it will alter soon. Can't make that up at all. And this is what it says, beautiful. It says, all human life must know highs and lows in order to grow. Life may appear difficult at times, but this is part of the bigger plan, and now is the time to stop and ponder, as big decisions should be avoided when the mind is clouded by indecision and the path ahead seems blocked. The wise spirit sages teach caution and patience when the road isn't smooth, and also reminded us that lows are followed by highs and questions by answers. The answers are often the signs that show you when to take the next step at the crossroads and which direction to take. Nothing much can come from rushing. It's best to wait for a while before pushing forward with your plans. So I feel like, and that's really what I was saying, that you might have to watch it, especially with the vacation with your girlfriend, but I feel like it's still going to happen though. And the other cards tell me it's going to happen. So, but yeah, it is a beautiful card. I love these cards. This is from the Healing Spirit Oracle deck that I have. So that's one of your Oracle cards, Courtney. I just thought it was interesting because of both your questions, sweetheart. And then I pulled for you. I feel like I've pulled this card for you before too. Where did that book go to? I'm gonna find it. Did I pull it from the right one? Yeah, okay. 44. All right, Courtney. This is the card Visions of Life Beyond Death. So it says sacred vision is awakening within you. You are becoming blessed with the ability to truly to see what is real rather than what happens to what appears to be. This is true insight. What was once considered consequential may soon be found to hold little consequence after all. What was once dismissed as an irritation or irrelevance may be seen to have great spiritual significance. As mundane as something once appeared, it could be now, be worthy of absolute attention. The gift of genuine vision takes you into the being of the universal creator. This is sacred terrain beyond logic, convention, and that which is limited in any way. The more open you are to receiving true vision, the more love you will feel and recognize within and around you. Something may appear to change form, to be shed, to be lost, or to die, but there is love within it always. This realization doesn't remove the pain of the loss. It does provide a way through which it can be healed and eventually transform into peace. The vision of love, the truth of all that is, can move us more than anything else possibly can. If you have been wondering about your life path or whether you should take action on a project or you need inspiration to really move you out of a slump you have fallen into, then this oracle brings you a message of hope. You will receive your vision. You will be graced with a way out of the stagnancy. You will be able to see things differently and more accurately. Any confusion or uncertainty you have felt is going to pass, and you will be left with clear insight. The stories you have been feeding yourself or telling yourself may end up looking different to how they appear now. This may surprise you, but the vision that is coming to you will be more truthful and therefore freeing. It will be worth the shock, surprise, or the moment of embarrassment when you realize you have been operating under a false assurance or deluding yourself about the truth of a situation. Those moments will pass, and they are not something to feel bad about. They signify that you are leaving behind a smaller view for a more expansive one. They are a sign that you have outgrown your old vision in order to live in a bigger one. This is good. There might be a moment when your ego feels a bit dented, but sure enough, that too will pass. You are watched over by life and held in protection. Whatever has been bothering you will not be able to harm you. You will prevail if you are concerned that someone is getting away with something or blocking your path, and it seems there is nothing you can do about it. Don't worry. The all-seeing eye of life perceives everything without exception. It is the universal mother with eyes not only in the back of her head, but in every living cell of life itself. She misses nothing, and the truth of her vision will always be met with justice, mercy, and wisdom. This card is also asking you to shift your perspective and look at an issue of concern a little differently. If you don't know how to do this, simply add the following statement to the end of the healing process below. I call upon the universal eye to show me the most helpful way to see the situation of concern now. And shifting how you look at things, the energy and what is beheld changes. You can see this with people. When you shame and judge someone, they react differently to when they are loved and encouraged. They may succeed nonetheless, but the journey to that success will be different. Looking at something through the eyes of love rather than fear can help us find our way more quickly, easily, and enjoyably. So, I feel like this card, isn't it beautiful, Courtney? I love this card too. I feel like for you, beautiful, because I feel like that, like I said, that resistance, especially when it comes to your extended family, like someone there is not, I don't want to say this. It's like it's not that they don't want you there. I just feel like they got a grudge. I don't know how else to explain that. That's what your energy is telling me. Through your energy is where it's coming from because they're in your energy. So I feel like there's like someone has a grudge, and I feel like you're gonna have to come and approach them with some kind of love and compassion and looking at it from a different perspective than what you initially have been looking at it from. And, which is why I feel like that Tower card came out, because I feel like that's the wrench in this. So I feel like, if you can do it from a different place of love and compassion, that it will all work out just like how this card is saying it will. It may be a little rocky. It may take you even having to look at it differently more than one time, because I feel like it's going to take some time for you to kind of process it all before you'll narrow down exactly which way to go, how to address the issues, and maybe even how to come up with the right plans in motion of how to handle whatever this is. Or if it doesn't come up until the holidays, that you will be very well prepared by then to address it, and just make sure that you come with a little more love and compassion than try to see it from their point of view. And that's what this card tells me, sweetheart. Hi, Thomas. Hi, handsome. How are you, sweetheart? How you feeling? Welcome. And then I pulled for you, let's see, this card, which I think is beautiful. And this is from my Work Your Light Oracle. And I'll just have to find it. Let's see. Ooh, you got a hot tub, Thomas? I do too, but it's not connected. I can't connect it yet until I get a fence put up. I almost put it inside my house again like I had it at the old house, but I'm afraid if I do that, it'll tear up the floors or something, and then that would be the one way the builder would be trying to not go through and fix it if something were to be wrong with my house in some kind of way. So I'm not trying to give him a reason to not fix whatever may need to be fixed around my house if something were to come up. Well, why am I not finding this? Where'd it go? Ooh, excuse me. 116, no wonder. Okay. Oh, that's wonderful news, Thomas. Okay. Here's this card, Courtney. Look at that beautiful card. And she's a mermaid. Man, wouldn't that be a beautiful view to have? Okay. Mentacons are a soul group who originated on a planet in the constellation Orion. They were the first star beings to travel to Earth and believed to be the original light workers. The home planet is thought to have been a water world with water so pure that you could see through it for miles. For this reason, the Mentacons feel most at peace at home when in or around crystal clear water. They are here to teach us to see the potential in everything and the light in all beings, and have an odd longing for home and struggle with feeling like they don't belong. It is thought that this is due to their home planet no longer being in existence. So this card could mean that you are a Mentacon or are longing for a sense of belonging, and root chakra healing is necessary for you to feel secure and safe. Perhaps you feel this longing to find home without knowing where that is. Perhaps you've been moving around a lot and yearn for a place on earth to call your own. If so, you're being called to connect with your Mother Earth and create it for yourself now. To choose where you feel most at home and create it, rather than waiting for the feeling of belonging to come. Wow, that's a powerful card too. So I feel like with this, Courtney, like when this comes to like both your family and also, you know, with your friend and taking that trip, I feel like Spirit's wanting you to know it's up to you to create that space of what feels like home, what feels like family, you know, where is that place, you know, instead of waiting for them to come and create it, create that place for them to want to come and, you know, spend the holidays, or like, you know, the space where you and your friend, wherever y'all are going on vacation, you know, like maybe y'all can't make it to wherever y'all going this, you know, coming year, whatever that plan is. So maybe, you know, try and make your home more of, you know, like a staycation even, you know, just make your home and your safe place and your place of belonging what you dream it to be, not it be like an actual physical place. You know, it's like the saying, home is where you lay your hat. And that's how I feel. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm a California girl through and through. And I miss California day and night. That will always be home to me. But my home here in Georgia is just as much home to me, because this is where I lay my hat and this is where I sleep most of the time, you know. So that's what this feels like to me, sweetheart. It's addressing it on both sides. If that makes sense to you, let me know. I hope it does. I'll put that there. And then I pulled you 2 cards out of this Wild Woman Rising deck. You like that explanation, Evermore? Ever Inferno? Thank you. That's what Spirit told me to say. Alright, let me move this. Okay, beautiful lady. Oh, well, good, honey. I'm glad. Okay, I pulled two of the Wild Woman Rising cards. So the first one I pulled is release perfectionism. It says you can't speak butterfly language with caterpillar people. So stop trying so hard to please, persuade, and fit in. Have patience with all that's unresolved in your heart, and seek out others who burn with the same need for transformation that you do. When we get up from the table where love is no longer being served, and we seek out the place we are celebrated rather than tolerated, Wild Woman rises. And, to me, this, resonates with everything else I said. It's like this card is telling me, like, you know, spend time with the people who want to spend time with you, who want to love you, who want to share in those memories with you, whether that's for the holidays or go on this vacation with your, BFF, if they're not willing to meet you halfway and, want to share in, those special times and create those special memories, get up and walk away, sweetheart. There's no point in sticking around. Why sit at a table where love's not being served anymore? Because you're not getting that whole fulfillment that you would have been, maybe years past. So I also feel like it ties into that other card where, again, it comes down to home is where, you hang your hat. Home is where your heart is. So it doesn't have to be an actual physical place, just like your family. They don't have to be blood either. And, your family is who you make it. Some people were born with to be, part of their family by blood. Others are people we choose. So whoever those people are, that's family. To me, family isn't just by blood. And I know you said this is your extended family. So I feel like, if they aren't serving you love, sweetheart, don't force them to sit at the dinner table with you to celebrate the holidays. And, if your girlfriend isn't ready to go on that trip, you know what? Don't force her to go. Maybe, like I said, it may not be the right timing where y'all can take this trip next year, but, you know, still open that door to them to your home and let them now walk through it. Let them decide if they want to walk through your home or not. Just say that you can. Show them your home. This is, where I live. This is where I hang my hat. You're always welcome. If they come, great. If not, but you're not losing anything from it, sweetheart. So, hi, handsome Peter. And then the other card I pulled for you from this deck, let's see, is Heed Your Wisdom. And I love this. Look at her. Heed Your Wisdom says, owls are the traditional messengers of wisdom and bring to us the powers of both inner and outer sight. Wisdom is not found in temples or universities, but in the sanctuary of the human soul. Through dreams, reflection, and contemplation, we court the messages that wish to impart their wisdom directly into our being. And when we listen deeply, Wild Woman rises. So I feel like this with you, it's having the wisdom. It's like that saying to me, you know, you have the wisdom to know better, to know what to do, but some of us, do we listen to it all the time? Of course not. We sometimes think we know better than what our great answers have told us, or even what maybe some of our lessons in the past have told us. But I feel like with you, the wisdom you hold and what your spiritual gifts are going to show you will give you the extra niche you need, the extra edge to make, your holidays the best they can be, regardless of whether your family, your extended family, you spend time with them or not, or even with your best friend, if y'all take this trip next year or not. Your wisdom, your understanding, your compassion, all those things I think will come through loud and clear, and you'll know what to do when to do it and how to do it and what to say. So I think this is just reminding you of that and acknowledging that. And that's the other card. And then I also pulled an angel card for you, sweetheart. So, you got the card, angel card, Jophil, and it says, weed your thoughts. Your mind is like a garden, a space that requires time and attention. Take the time to weed out the thoughts and feelings you know are spoiling the beauty. Release from your mental space the recurring stories that you are telling yourself, especially those that are hooked into the energy of fear. Instead, think about what you desire. Remember what lights you up and enjoy the blessings that are in your life. Let flowers bloom from your loving thoughts. And the activation prayer is, my thoughts are seeds that blossom. So beautiful, Courtney. I just think you got to put away your, your doubts, your negative thoughts, and allow more of the positive ones to come to the surface and claim them. Like we talk about manifestations all the time. And I feel like with you, you're just going to have to release everything that you have no control over. I understand, there's things you want. You want to take this trip with your girlfriend next year. I understand you want to spend the holidays with your extended family. But in case it doesn't happen, just let it go and be appreciative and thankful for the people and the places you do have, sweetheart. That's what I feel like this is acknowledging and wanted to remind you of. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I always love reading for you. Oh, I hope all that resonates and makes sense to you. Oh, let me put this back. Where did that deck go? Okay. You're welcome, beautiful Courtney. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you. I'm happy and hope it resonates for your love. Put this back now. And put this other one back. This goes here. Okay. Put this back. Okay. Did anyone else make a donation? If not, then I think Judith is next. If that's correct. Ange or Carolyn. Is Judith next? Can I send David Ball some love? He just lost his girlfriend. Oh, I'm so deeply sorry, David Ball, for your loss, honey. I'm sending you all my love, my healing heart and prayers and healing light for you, sweetheart. It's not easy to lose someone you love, no matter who that person is. I'm deeply, deeply sorry. So I'm sending you a big hug virtually through this screen. So I'm truly sorry for your loss, honey. Just know that she hasn't left you, okay? And I know it may not seem like it right now, but know that she's always with you. And even when our loved ones die, when they transition onto heaven, they still are here with us. They just may go to heaven for a little bit, but they still come back to planet Earth to visit with us. They don't miss any part of our life. And they're always walking beside us with our spirit guides and our angels to guide us here in our life here while we're here. So always know that she's with you and anyone else you've loved. But I'm sending you my heartfelt condolences and healing light and love. I'm going to buy David a reading. Okay, honey. Did anyone else make a donation, Ange? Because I guess if nobody else did, then that means David's next. But I can always, you know what, let me do this because I don't want to keep everyone waiting that way. Because my extended readings get long and deep. So Beautiful Judith, I know you're first, honey. And that is sweet of you and should do. So something about work is all I know. Hey, Liam. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm calling the cruise 7 nights without gunfire. I'm missing something, Thomas. I don't even know what that means, honey. Ouch. Oh, thank you, Liam. Yeah, I decided to be a rebel tonight. You know how they talk about that whole rule, you can't wear white after Labor Day? Well, guess what? Amanda still wears white after Labor Day. And anybody who doesn't like it, they can kiss my royal tan behind. That's how I feel about that. Yes, and I understand that, sweetheart, but what I need you to understand is that paid donations come first, sweetheart. And some people were here before you, honey. So if you want to be put at the top of the list, you're going to have to make a donation, honey. That's the only way that works. Well, David, I guess you're next then. Let me answer Judas real quick, and then I'll do David. Yeah, Judith, post it for me really quickly, please. Because I'm sure it's already gone if I go looking for it. Thank you, Ange. So I need everyone else to be patient. If you're here for a free reading, y'all are going to have to be patient. I'm sorry, but it's only right that the people who make donations come first. So they go to the top of the list. So how's everyone doing? No, I'm good, Toby. Thank you for asking, honey. No, Carolyn. What do you do that for, sweetheart? Thank you. Okay, Judith. Oh, so what's your question, honey? Are you pretty much asking me, should you? Is that what you're asking me? Ouch. Okay, honey. When do I see the outcome? You ready to tell him to F his numbers pretty much. And what do I see the outcome if you were to say that to him? You pretty much want to know if you're going to get fired or not, is pretty much what you're wanting to know. If you were to tell him to pretty much go F himself or F his numbers. No, they can't fire you. Okay, so I'm trying to understand, Judith, what you're asking me, sweetheart. I mean, you're asking what the outcome of it is, like what it... They can't fire you because it would be a big payout. Okay. Um, so, but you want to know what the outcome of it is. I guess I'm trying to understand, like, explain to me exactly what you mean by that, beautiful. Because, you know, you're saying that you want to tell him to go F his numbers, but do you want to know if he could, suspend you? I'm getting lost here. Hello, handsome Tim. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. My team led at work. A male freaking Pisces came back from his week holiday and started on me again about petty. Okay. Okay, is this your boss or this is someone that reports to you, sweetheart? That's what I'm trying to... and started on you again about his petty BS, but I'm kind of getting confused. This is your team leader at work. So is this your boss or does he report to you? Is what I'm trying to get at here. Because, like, you tell him, you know, to go F his numbers, okay? He starts on you with this petty stuff. He is the team lead, okay? So does he report to you or do you report to him? So I mean, I get that, like, he's at least a supervisor. So is he your supervisor or does he report to you and you're the boss? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. You report to him. Okay, so he's your boss, pretty much. Okay. But you're saying they can't fire you, so you want to know the outcome. I mean... I hear you, Tim. I am too. What are his spiritual consequences, maybe? Ever Inferno? I don't know. I mean, see what happens. Wow. How do I ask this? It's like I'm trying to figure out what deck. I guess I'll have to use this one. Knowing he's riding in on your horses to, like, pretty much telling you that you can't do your job right. It's pretty much what it sounds like to me. He's being a jerk. But you're saying they can't fire you either, so I guess, what do you think? I guess, Judith, tell me, sweetheart, what do you think would happen if you were to say that to him? If you're saying they can't fire you without having to send you home with a big, I'm going to assume it's a severance or a payout. I guess I'm just trying to understand, like, which way do you think it, like, the possible outcomes here? I'm not getting an answer. I don't know. I mean, all I can do is ask this deck what it says. I'm confused. Really confused here. If he can't fire you, then what would be the worst thing that could come out of it? Suspend you? What? Send you home without no paid time off? I guess that's what I'm trying to understand. If he can't fire you, then what else could he do to you? I don't see anything else he could do to you except for send you home without any paid time off. But then I would think that would be in some kind of contract or something. But let me try and answer this. I'm still kind of confused. So, if you tell him to go screw his numbers, what will happen? Okay, spirits. Let's see. Judith tells her supervisor go screw his numbers. What will happen? If Judith told her supervisor go screw his numbers, what will happen here? What will happen? Told him to go screw his numbers. What will happen here? Good, you still there, sweetheart? Okay, Spirit. I know Spirit's still here, but... Yeah, that's true too. Of course, I don't know nothing about Canada's labor laws, but yeah, Judith's in Canada too, so you would know that, Ange. What will happen? Judith, are you still here, sweetheart? Everybody keeps picking on Teddy. See, Teddy's the one that's the bodyguard here. He keeps everybody in line since he seems to be so creepy. I mean, girl, I would... Judith, I mean, if he's acting that way towards you, I mean, it's before me even pulling out any cards. I would leave that job and I'd find another one, sweetheart. I wouldn't put up with someone disrespecting me like that. I don't care who they are. And I understand it's so tempting to go through and tell them to go screw their numbers. That I get. But I also understand, I mean, you're in Canada. I don't know how Canada works, but I know here in the U.S., you can go through and collect unemployment, but that's if you don't tell your boss to go screw themselves pretty much too, so. But in some states, like my state, they don't need a reason to fire you. They can fire you just because they're a jerk. Yeah, I mean, I would go through. I wouldn't put up with this BS. So, I don't know, let's just see. I don't have to. Who tells the boss to go school his numbers as she put it? Wow, I don't know. Let's see. Okay. I mean, I feel like it'll be perfectly, capable. I feel like, I get the Queen of Earth, so I don't feel like anything's going to happen to you because I feel like you're the Queen of Earth and this is the Queen of Pentacles. So, as you say that he can't fire you, otherwise they would lose a lot of money, but this is what I see. You would be fine no matter what happens, even if they were to fire you. This tells me you would be very capable and able to get another job, and they would hire you right away. I feel like, though, it could be even in your best interest if you were to do that, but I only say that for entertainment purposes only. I get the will, which this is telling me this could be good luck for you if you were to tell him that it would be progress moving forward. It would bring in change. The wheel would turn for you. So I don't feel like anything bad's going to happen to you. I mean, like I said, even if they were to let you go, which you're saying they can't. So I'm going to take your word for it that they can't. That I feel like, there will be good positive change. But it could also mean there will be other change, and it depends on how you look at this, because this is kind of like, um, the way these two cards are together, it could be good change, but then it could even be not so good change. It depends, because the other card I get is the Tower card. This is the Tower card in this deck, which is transformation. So this is about life change. This is about having something being, torn down that was on unstable foundation, and something new that needs to be built again for it to be solid. So to me, this is like saying that, maybe this needs to happen, because I feel like possibly if they were to let you go, that there would be something better waiting for you on the horizon, sweetheart. That's what I get. That you're not going to be without is what these cards are telling me. That the transformation, the Tower card would be good. Yeah, it'll be life-changing, and it'll also be, liberating for you. Do I think he will fire you? I don't know, but you're saying they can't, so I think it'll make you feel better. I think that maybe he might take a step back and maybe look at it differently. I mean, that's possible in this too, because we're looking at the will and the transformation card, so I feel like it'd be both. Yeah, I can understand that, Judith. I can understand that, beautiful. I know. That's why I put up with my old job for years, because I couldn't stand them, all the people that worked there being mistreated or being ran over by someone. So I get that. So he might change his ways. This can mean that too. He might change his ways, and that, but it would be for your benefit. I'm saying that possibly, like I said, he's going to either change his ways and how he approaches you and treats your team from here on out, or, this is like your time to say, kiss my ass, Jack, pretty much, and walk out that door. And I feel like there will be something better waiting for you. I feel like you wouldn't have a hard time finding another job somewhere else. But I know that's not what you want to do either, based on what you're telling me here. So that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Wow. It's kind of funny, though. I wish I had some of those other sweary word cards. Highest beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb over here. Y'all probably didn't see it because it was over here in front of my bookshelf. That's over here in front of my window. That's out of the screen's view. Yes, it does, beautiful. That's right. It always does. So that's what I got for you, honey. Now I'm trying to figure out, hello, Clint. Welcome. Oh, hello, David. Welcome, sweetheart. You've been on my other social media account. Yes, you know me from there. Welcome, honey. It's good to see you. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. What's the difference between a orb and a spirit orb? Ever Inferno, I guess it depends on what you call an orb, sweetheart. Because, like, a spirit orb is pretty much more than likely is probably what you're thinking it is. Which is like a ball of light that people see, like, on video cameras, or they see them on pictures. Like, you take a picture and you see a white ball or a spear somewhere in the photos. A spirit orb is the same thing. It's just when I see spirit orbs, I see them with my bare naked eyes. I don't have to see them through a camera lens or through pictures. They appear right in front of me, you know. Like, if, you know, since you're here now, you may periodically hear me say something like, "Hi, beautiful spirit." And that's me acknowledging a spirit orb that just appeared to me. So it could have been over here to the left of me. It could even be here by my camera. Or it could be over here like the one that I just saw just now. So, which is off camera. So a spirit orb, more or less, is the energy of a human spirit, an angel, a spirit guide, or even possibly a demon. But, you know, that all depends on the color of it too. So, like, for me, I see spirit orbs in every color rainbow. So I see them in blue, purple, pink, like a blush color, blue, green, orange, red. I see them in every color, silver. And all those colors are fine. I don't ever feel anything bad or negative from them. The only ones I always worry about are brown and black. Those are the ones that I don't want around me because those are normally negative or evil entities, so I kick them out. So most times when I see spirit orbs, it's normally my angels, my spirit guides, or my loved ones. Every now and then it could be a spirit of someone I don't know, someone I didn't know in this life, you know, like looking for help or something. But 9 times out of 10, it's someone I know, or it's part of my spirit team, like my spirit guides. But that's what spirit orbs are. So I hope that answers your question. No, you're welcome, Judith. Like I said, I was just trying to make sense of, you know, what it was exactly. So I hope that answers your question, honey. Okay, Chris. Well, you know what? You may be high, but you can't have me. Sorry. You're welcome, Judith. I got my pit bulls here, so... It wasn't a heavy question, Judith. It was just confusing, sweetheart, because I was trying to make sense of the question was all. I didn't want to jump and answer a question until I completely understood, like, where you were coming from it. So I tried to answer it the best way I could based on what you told me, so... I'm sure you will handle him. I have no doubt about that. Mhm. You're welcome, Ever Inferno. Ever Inferno, because you're new, beautiful. Um, I got plenty of videos on my channel, so I don't just like do like lives. I actually record videos of me talking and sharing my stories about some of my experiences dealing with like seeing spirit orbs, spirits, hearing them, feelings I get, sense, so on. So, you know, you're more than welcome to look at some of those videos and they could probably, you know, explain a little more. I mean, I got many more videos I gotta make, but there's some on there. Yeah, I do. I mean, most of it's my lives now, it seems like, but, yeah, there's several videos on there I've created talking about the different experiences I've had with the spirit world and dealing with my psychic abilities. So welcome, David Ball. How are you, sweetheart? Ouch. Oh crap, y'all. I need to take something real quick. Hold on. Can't figure out why my back is hurting. Now I know why. Liam, who's Scott, sweetheart? I'm not sure who you're talking about, honey. I mean, I have someone that, is a fellow reader, named Scott, but that's the only Scott I know, sweetheart. So I'm not sure who you're talking about. No, no, that's not his name. All right. Okay, who was it now? All right, David. David Paul. All right. The Teddy speaks to you. Ah, picking on my bear again. You're like a Scott Ever Inferno. You're funny. Oh, thank you, David. Yeah, it's getting there. I mean, I did all my physical therapy, but I still got to go back to my doctor because I'm still having some of that stinging pain in my shoulder blade, so I don't know what that's about. So, but it's a lot better. I got most of my range of motion back, so I don't even have to have a second surgery. So I'm just hoping that it stays that way because I would hate to have a second surgery and go through that whole thing all over again and be in a sling forever again. I didn't like that. Liam, he's good, honey. He's just, busy with everything else. Ouch. Yeah, and I think my doctor was afraid that mine was heading that way. Liam, sweetheart, don't take it personally, okay? Carolyn's just protective of me because there's been a lot of guys who come in here and want to act a fool and talk some nonsense. So, she, doesn't know you from before. So, just be understanding and, I'm letting her know. So, Carolyn, he's been in here before. He's the one, he served in the military and he went and found his friend. So, but he's fine. Yeah, there's some fools that come in here. They like to get carried away. Liam, I think she's just being more protective because asking a lot of personal questions is like someone trying to kind of like figure out where I'm at, if you know what I mean. Okay, and she's not saying that that's you, sweetheart, but there are some people who get a little carried away and want to go through and stalk people, and they'll try and find out as much information. So she's just being protective in that way. So just don't take it personally. In fact, I just heard my husband. I'll be right back, y'all. I need to check on something. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna go check on him, make sure he didn't fall again. That's the last thing I need is for him to fall and me have to pick him up off the floor again. Alright, David. I'm really sorry again about you losing your girlfriend, honey. I know that's not easy. I can't, you know, I haven't lost a significant other, and I can't even fathom that. But unfortunately, I've come close twice this past year, where mine almost died twice. And both times was not easy. It, both times scared the living daylights out of me. And, but I've lost all my parents. And I can tell you, like, when I lost my mama, that was the most devastating of losses that I've ever had. And it took me many, many years to get over her loss. And that was like more like 12 years. And me being psychic, as you know, David, because you've read my post on my other social media account, because that's how you found me, sweetheart. That's what you said. Because I was so devastated by her loss. Even with my psychic abilities, I didn't even hear from her. You know, I didn't dream of her. I didn't feel her. I didn't sense her. None of that. And it really worried me and bothered me because that's all I wanted was just to hear from her again or to see her spirit. And I remember I just kept yelling at God, like, let me see her again. Let me hear her voice one more time, you know. Give me that chance to say goodbye. And unfortunately, it didn't happen. It didn't happen for many years because my grief was so bad that that was the one thing that was preventing her from coming through to me. So when we grieve, and then we're supposed to grieve, so David, sweetheart, listen to me when I tell you, allow yourself to go through that pain. Even though it hurts, even though it rips your heart out, and I know it does, you got to allow yourself to go through it, because the quicker you allow yourself to feel the heartache of it all, the quicker you will be able to come to not just some kind of acceptance or peace with it, but you will feel her around you. You will feel her more. You will get those signs that you otherwise wouldn't get, you know, just by allowing yourself to get wrapped up in that grief. Because that's kind of like what happened to me. I almost lost myself with it, and it was hard. And oh, well, Liam, thank you, sweetheart. No, sweetheart, you didn't offend me, honey. Like I said, Liam, they're just being protective of me. They did, like I said, we've had some crazy people in here, honey. You know, so they're just being overprotective of me, which I greatly appreciate. So just understand that, sweetheart. But you know, I lost my mom when I was 19 years old. And even though she was very sick when it happened, I still wasn't ready for it. I wasn't prepared for it at all. And, you know, it wasn't just about me, though. It was about my baby brother, you know, because my baby brother, who's 4 years younger than me, he had just started his freshman year of high school. So by the time my mama died, you know, yeah, I was considered a legal adult, but even for me, I was still too young to lose her. But even though she'd been sick for years, and it was expected, but it wasn't expected, because I still wasn't expecting her to die. Not that soon, anyways, you know, because she had fought it for many years to the point that the doctors were wrong, you know, when they said she would die in like 2 years. She actually lived 5 years. So it was devastating, and then it made it worse because I didn't get to say goodbye to her because I wasn't there. So I get how much that pain plays into it. And then when my real dad died, I was 25. And that one was a different kind of pain. But it was the same thing. I wasn't I was there to say goodbye, but he wasn't awake. You know, he had a stroke and then ended up going into a coma and never woke up from it. So I got to be there, you know, when he took his last breath, but it still left a hole in my heart, a hole in my life, you know, being 25 years old and he's not here to see me or my siblings, you know, get married, have a family of our own. And then when my stepfather died, I was 30, you know, and my stepfather was my second dad to me. So when he left, you know, that, you know, just that was like the finality to me and my siblings being without any parent, period. And that one hurt just as badly. But it just still didn't compare to the loss of my mama. But I do get that pain. And I had to walk through it. And one of the things I had to learn from it is not only did I have to allow myself to walk through the pain and feel it, I also had to remember to celebrate them like as if they were still here. So even on those special holidays, like, you know, Mother's Day, Father's Day, birthdays, you know, Christmas, I still had to acknowledge them and celebrate them like they were there. Which for me, you know, I know now they were there, you know, not in the way I wanted them to be, you know, not physically to where I could reach out and touch them, but their spirit was still with me and my family. And that's what I had to come to, that realization. So I deeply, my heart hurts for you, sweetheart, and I am sending you so much love and, you know, healing love and light and energy to you. So, um, I have a mediumship deck here where I can turn several cards over for you to get some messages from her. But I can also go through and pull over some tarot cards to see what else she has to say. Um, If you want, sweetheart, I can sit here and I can turn over like 15 messages for you from this deck. And this deck is very specific, so it has very specific detailed messages. Exactly. Ever Inferno and Liam, yes. Okay, David. I can do that for you, honey. Mhm. Alright. Let me see. Put them over. Somewhere to jump out, which is good. Oh, David. No, Carolyn. Thank you. Okay. What's your girlfriend's name, David? Just so I know, honey. Yes, you're not alone, David. You're welcome here anytime, sweetheart. So, we're a very loving and welcoming community here. Ruth, okay, honey, thank you. Okay. First thing she's saying to you, David, is, I see you treasure my belongings, and it makes me smile knowing that they mean so much to you. So, and then the second one says, when you feel like giving up and throwing in the towel, know that in these moments I am sending you the strength to endure. When you feel like giving up and throwing in the towel, know that I'm sending you strength to let you know I'm there and that you can endure. Okay, and then what else? Let's see if someone will jump out. She says, candles and flames will flicker, spark, and dance when I am near. Candles and flames will flicker, spark, and dance when I am near. So pay attention to your candles and pay attention to the lights around your house too, because mine will flicker. My ring light will flicker. This light in my room will flicker. My lamps will turn themselves on and off. Even my TV has had a couple of times turn itself on. I've even had my stereo turn itself on. She says, I want to see you healthy and happy. Take time to put yourself first and focus on your self-care. She wants to see you healthy and happy, to take time taking care of yourself. Focus on yourself and practice self-care. So make sure you're taking care of yourself, honey. She wants you around for a long time to be here. Okay. When you find coins on your path, know that this is a sign from me. When you find coins on your path, know that this is a sign from Ruth to let you know that she's with you. Okay, Judith, thank you for coming, sweetheart. And yes, please hit the thumbs up button. I greatly appreciate it. So look for the coins. And she also says, I see all of your victories and achievements. I am so proud of you and celebrate them all with you. So she's proud of you and she sees all your victories and achievements. So know that she's proud of you. And she wants to make sure you know that. Okay. So what else? Ruth says, I make my presence known. Look closely at video recordings and photos. When you see orbs and light streaks, know that this is my doing. So, any photos, any videos you take now, David, pay close attention to them. If you see any streaks or you see any orbs in them, this is her, and she wants you to know that. Okay? Oh, I just got chills too. What else? Ruth. Is Carolyn leaving too? is Carolyn just saying goodnight to Judith, and Judith saying goodnight to Carolyn. Alright, what else? Alright. Okay, David, she also says, I have seen your struggle. Know that I have not left your side. Every challenge you face, we will conquer together. Please trust and know that the end of a challenging cycle is near. So know that she has seen your struggle and she has not left your side. And she wants you to know that she's still there with you, facing those struggles and conquering them together. And just trust that the end of the challenging cycle is near. So that's what she wants you to know, David. Hope you can read that, honey. Okay. All right. And David, Ruth wants you to know, she says, yes, I died, but you didn't. Please find the strength to continue living and to fully enjoy your life. We will meet again. So remember that she died, but you didn't. So to live your life fully, completely, and happily, and know that you will see her again, David. This is what she wants you to know. So don't stop living just because she's not here physically with you. Keep going on. Don't ever give up, even though it hurts, and I get that, and I know that, and I feel that from you, David. You got to keep going. And she wants you to know that. And you will see her again. Oh, and I just got chills again. Okay. No. Ever Inferno, thank you, sweetheart. That's sweet of you to say. Okay. And David, Ruth wants you to know, she said, I know that it may be difficult to accept, but please understand that it was my time to go. I have found peace since my passing, and I wish the same for you. So she wants you to know that, David, that it was her time to go, even though she knows it's difficult for you to accept. It was her time to go, and she's at peace with that. And now she wants and hopes you find peace with it, too. Yes, my teddy bear is sending David a big, huge hug. And she says, when it is your time to pass on, I will be there to greet you. She wants you to know when it's your time to pass on, she will be there to greet you. Okay. Oh, I hope this is healing and helping you, sweetheart. Okay. Oh. She wants you to know, she says, I send you healing energy to assist with the complicated moments in your life. She's sending you healing energy to help assist you with the complicated moments in your life. And that's a beautiful card. I love this deck. I haven't had it long, David, so I got it just in time to read it for you, sweetheart. I only had this deck, what, Ange, maybe 3 weeks? Maybe. Yes, it is. Oops. Hold on. One just hit the floor. Now I gotta grab it. Hold on, honey. I got a few more for you. She wants you to know, David. Yeah, I've only had it like 2 or 3 weeks. David, I ordered this deck like over 2 months ago. I had to wait 2 months for it. So I've only had it like 2 or 3 weeks. So I'm glad I had it here for you, sweetheart. Because this was not a cheap deck. It was not cheap at all. But worth every penny to be able to do this for people like yourself. So I'm happy. And she wants you to know, David, she wants you to know, I was not alone when I passed on. I was instantly greeted by many friends and family members waiting with open arms. I felt so much love in that moment and not an ounce of fear. That's beautiful too. I love that. And I just got chills. Yeah, she's okay. She's at peace, David. I want you to know that, honey. And she was greeted by many people up there who were waiting for her. Okay. Pull a few more. She wants you to know, she says, I will come to you in dreams, bringing along important messages. I will come to you in dreams, bringing along important messages, so pay attention to your dreams. She's going to visit you in your dreams, David, and bring you important messages that will help. It's going to help your healing and let you know that she is still with you and she's at peace. Yes. Okay, pull a couple more. Absolutely. Ever inferno it can be. Alright, a couple more, Ruth. What else? And she's hoping you can forgive her for anything that she may have said or done that upset you. So she's asking you to forgive her for anything that she may have said or done that upset you. And I just saw a goat spirit orb over here, David. So that lets me know spirit's here. And I keep getting chills as I'm reading these cards for you. So she's asking for your forgiveness. Alright, 2 more. What else? Okay, that one. And she wants you to know. Hello, Mish. Welcome. She wants you to know, she says, Oh, wow. Well, David, she wants you to forgive her. Forgive her for anything she said or did to you that upset y'all for y'all's argument, honey. So I hope that card helps, that message helps you. And then she says, our connection has always been very strong and has not changed despite my physical absence. We are still so connected. I am continuously trying to make my presence known to show you that. So our connection has always been very strong and has not changed despite my physical absence. We are still so connected. I am continuously trying to make my presence known to show you that. That's what she's saying to you, sweetheart. Aw. I love hearing that. Okay. Let's see. Last message, Ruth, you have for David. She wants you to know Earth is where we come to learn lessons. She wants you to know where I am is where we go to truly live. One day you'll be right beside me where we will live together in love, peace, and harmony. And you keep living and you keep going, honey. She wants you to keep living. And you know what? And you keep celebrating her. You know, just because she's gone, you know, doesn't mean you stop living. Doesn't mean you stop loving. It doesn't mean you stop going out there and doing the things that bring you so much enjoyment and fulfill you. And you know, even though I understand it might be hard right now to go out there and maybe do some of the things that you might have done together, you know, I feel like for me that always helped me, you know, when I was grieving, that I needed to go somewhere where I felt closer to like my mom and my daddy. So like for an example, my mama was a big bowler, you know, she was very good, and she was so good that she was asked to be on the World Pro Tour when I was really young. But by the time she got asked, she had already been married with 4 kids by then, so she didn't want to leave us. So one of the things I would do to feel closer to her is I would go to the bowling alley and I would bowl and just bowl until my arm fell off. Or I would go to her favorite restaurant and eat, you know, order her favorite food or something like that, like her favorite, you know, appetizer, or I would get her favorite cocktail, you know. So I always made a point to go out there and do something to remember her by, to help me through my grief to feel that connection to her. And it did help me sometimes. Sometimes was it very hard? Yes, it was. But I kept doing it and kept doing it until it wasn't so hard anymore. But whenever I have those days, David, even though my mom has been gone, it'll be 24 years on Thanksgiving Day. So that's November 22nd. She'll be gone 24 years. And even though it's been almost 24 years, I can promise you, David, I'm not over my mama's death, but I'm not over anyone who I've lost that way. You know, I had to learn that you never fully get over it. You only find a way to live with it and live through it, but you never get over it. But does that mean that just because they're gone, does that mean that you stop loving them or they stop loving you? No. And does that mean that once you reach that point of feeling some kind of peace and acceptance with it, does that mean you don't ever cry again? No, sweetheart. Okay? I can tell you, and I'm sure everybody in this room can tell you who have lost someone, that you're still going to have those days. that you're going to, think about them, and that those tears are going to catch you off guard. And it has happened to me in recent months. Even though my mom has been gone 24 years, I've still caught myself crying, hearing a song that reminds me of her. Um, I can, I'll share you a quick story. Um, my mama went through, when I was a child, she had a Z28 Camaro. That was her favorite car. She grew up, owning Z28 Camaros. And um, I used to take road trips with her to other states nearby to visit extended family. And we'd go through the mountains, usually in her car. And she would go through and she would take the T-tops off the car. And um, if I was in the driver or in the passenger seat and the radio was playing, every now and then one of her favorite songs would come on, and my mama would go through and she would be driving and she would start singing that song, and then she would reach her hand over to grab my hand, to squeeze my hand, and then she would look over at me and blink and wink at me, and still singing that song, squeezing my hand. So those songs are precious to me. And anytime I hear them unexpectedly, especially if I'm not looking to hear that song, but let's just say that I come across it on the radio, whether I'm in my car or I'm out shopping, or even we'll just say on YouTube, that's her coming through and telling me that she's here with me. And so last year I had one of those moments where I cried. Um, I was on my way to see my baby brother and his son for my nephew's birthday party. And I was going through the mountains, and I remember I started, just having my words with God, saying, like, this is not fair. I'm not supposed to be in her favorite car. And mind you, I have two Z28 Camaros, so I have my mama's favorite car. So I'm in her favorite car and going through the mountains, and it's like, this is not fair. She's supposed to be in this car with me. I shouldn't be going to my nephew's birthday party alone without her, you know. And it really got to me to the point that, I started crying a little bit, trying to keep my eye on the road, but also wipe the tears from my eyes, underneath my sunglasses. Just talking to her, just wishing she was physically there and that she could meet my nephew, her grandson, because she didn't get to meet any of her grandkids, because unfortunately, none of them were alive before she died. So she never got an opportunity to be a grandmother either. So, after I had that thought and I had my words with God and I talked to my mama for a minute, the radio was playing. And you may want to watch this, David. So I'm telling you this for another reason, okay? I went through and there was like maybe the last 10, 15 seconds of a song playing. And then the next song that came on after that was a song that immediately makes me think of my mama every single time. And yeah, I bawled my eyes out in that car because that was her telling me she was still there with me. Even though she wasn't there physically, but she was there in spirit. And she was letting me know that she would also be at my nephew's party. And she knew I needed to know that, because at the time I almost turned the car around and went back home, because it was like a 2-hour drive to get to my nephew and my brother. So, it's not like I had a short drive, but I would have turned that car around just because, being sad and upset. But that was her way to tell me to not turn that car around and to keep going. And so, I don't know what kind of music you like, but I feel like this song is for you, David. I feel like you should probably watch this music video, and you can YouTube it, where it'll show you the music video, and it has Diane Keaton in it. The song is called Ghost by Justin Bieber. I think this song will bring you a lot of tears. You'll probably cry a lot, but I feel like you need to cry. But I feel like it'll bring you a lot of healing too in time, because I know it helped to bring me a lot of healing. Even though this song came out many years after my mama died, that song in that car, and I've heard it on other occasions, my mama immediately is the first person that comes to my mind whenever I hear that song. So I hope that helped you. I'm thankful that you came here. I'm thankful that I had this deck to help you and to deliver these messages for you. And know that you can come here anytime, David. You're welcome to come to my live stream anytime. I'll talk to you. If you need a friend to talk to, I'm here. And, you know, I can pull more cards for you then too. So, but I hope that these messages have helped you, bring you some kind of peace and hope. Just know she hasn't left you. And no matter what, love is eternal. Love never dies. Even when the people who are close to us die, their love doesn't die. They left it behind with us. They left it in their memories that we have of them, in their belongings, in the places we visit, we go to, in the things they like. So another thing I would tell you is to pay attention to your surroundings, because if you suddenly find that, like, let's just say Ruth loved dragonflies, just to use that as an example, and just say that you haven't seen a dragonfly all summer long, but suddenly you start seeing dragonflies pop up here and, you know, around you. Take that as a sign. That's her letting you know she's still there. You know, those little signs and symbols are like our loved one's way of sending us a quick hello to say, I'm still here. I love you. I haven't left you. So that's what those little symbols and signs are. And pay attention to your dreams. David, yeah, sweetheart. I'm sure. Okay, Ange just posted it for you, sweetheart. Hi, Alan. Welcome back, sweetheart. Oh, David. I hope it helped you, sweetheart. You know, just know we're here. Okay, honey. And if anything comes through for me, to me later, David, I'll let you know, sweetheart. So, David, do me a favor, just in case. Can you please email me your email? So in case I do get some other message from Ruth directly, I can let you know, okay? Don't, please, you know, I'm not promising you that she will come through to me. I'm just letting you know in case she does. Then I can email you and give you that message from her if she does come through to me clearly. Okay? And thank you for trusting me to read for you, honey. Alan, I can always read for you, baby. I'm just going to make sure nobody else has made a donation first, honey. Well, go ahead, Liam. You can share with him that song. You're welcome, David. Thank you again for coming by, honey. I greatly, you know, I'm thankful I did this live tonight, because I almost didn't, to be honest. But Spirit told me to do this live today, so I feel like I was meant to come on here for you, David, because my back's been killing me, and so I almost didn't do this live, but Spirit said I had to. So I think I was meant to for you, David. Yeah, I don't know that song, Liam, but... So, David, Liam has another song for you to listen to, sweetheart. So you can write that one down, too, and look it up on YouTube. YouTube has, just so you know, David, in case you don't, YouTube has, like, the original music videos by the artist, but then you'll find there will be some videos that they make, or others will make, that just has the lyrics. So, like, you can listen to a song, and the song will play, but the screen will show all the words on the screen, so that way you know exactly what the song is saying to you, in case, you know, like many of us, you know, we find that one song every now and then that we may not quite understand all of the words. So That's one good thing about YouTube is you can find those songs. All you gotta do is type in the name of the song and type in lyrics, and it'll bring you to a lot of videos that people post with the actual words that come across the screen for you. Yes, I did, David. I received them in the last 2.5, 3 weeks. Okay, Alan. I'll answer that for you. Mish, sometimes I do, yes. They will come through and talk to me, yes. And I have cards that they can deliver those messages as well. You're welcome, David. I'm happy we were here for you, sweetheart. I'm sending you nothing but love and healing and comfort in your time. And we're all here for you. Anytime you need to talk, like I said, don't hesitate to email me, David. I'll answer. You know, just give me some time to get to it, but give me, a day or two and I'll respond. So I'll be sure to keep an eye on my spam folder too in case it goes there, but we're all here for you. Or if you want, David, if you feel like, if you have sent me an email, you can always leave a comment on one of my videos to let me know you sent me an email. So that way I'll be sure to look at it right away. Hello, Spooky Cool Podcast. Yes, I can add you to my list, honey. Welcome. Okay, beautiful Ange. Have a good night, honey. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you so much, honey. Okay. First it was Alan. Nobody else donated, right? Ange? Okay, honey. Thank you. Alan and Spooky Cool Podcast. I'm so happy, David. Yes, David, it'll be on my playlist. It won't be there right now, but once this stream's over, I just have to post it. I have to share it to the public, and you can find it, sweetheart. It will be there. Yeah, I have several live stream videos on there, but I just heard thunder. Yes, they will. Oh, Liam, Angie is leaving. She's just give her a minute to say bye and what she needs to say, and she'll be gone. She would stay if she could, trust me. Alright, let me put this deck away now. I'm glad I got this deck, I really am. You're welcome, David. Anytime, honey. Oh, geez, Liam. So I hope you have a very nice sleep tonight, David, and I hope you have beautiful dreams, and I hope she comes through and to deliver those messages to you. But if it doesn't happen tonight, don't give up on it, sweetheart, because sometimes it takes a minute for spirit to come through. And the thing about it is that people, I know they're not patient. God knows I wasn't patient waiting for my mama to come through, but it will come, she will come through when she's meant to come through, like she came through through my cards for you. But in your dreams, whichever way it happens, you will know. So, okay, honey. So thank you for coming. And I saw a donation from someone. Forgive me, all. So who just donated? So I know. And thank you for your donation. I greatly appreciate it, y'all. Oh, you did, sweetheart. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Ever Inferno. You want a reading, sweetheart? Ever Inferno. Ooh, I still got chills. Okay, Ever Inferno. Let me read for Alan first, and then I'll read for you if that's okay. Because I already told him I'd read for him first. Okay. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Alright. Alright, Alan, you want to know what is coming in for you. Let me find your question, honey. Find it. Okay, what's coming up for you in the next few days? Because you're working on something big. Okay, I'll try my best to answer it, Alan. I don't know what I can get out of a couple of cards, baby, but I'll try my best to answer it for you. Let's see, what deck? Alright, let's see. It's coming for Alan. No need to apologize, Judith. Thank you for being here, honey. It touched you too, Judith. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, honey. Those cards are deep, I'm telling you. The messages are very specific. It's one of the reasons why I got it. So I'm glad I've been able to use it. That's like the third or fourth time I've used it now. Oh. Alright, what's coming in for you, please? Well, I'm glad, Liam. They gave me chills too. That and spirit kept giving me chills. Plus, seeing all the spirit orbs that I saw. I saw a couple of them. So. Mm-hmm. Alan, whatever you got going on, baby, the next few days look really good for you. Because I get the Six of Spring, which is the Six of Wands. That's victory. That's the victory card. So let me show you. See, she's on her horse. Like she's riding into victory here. This is the victory card. So I feel like whatever you got going on, whatever you're planning, I feel like it's going to be good. Because even it's, you know, I feel like whatever it is, it's going to be successful for you. And I even pulled a second card, and it's the same thing, pretty much, which is the Four of Wands. This is all about happiness, celebration, almost like crossing over the finish line, in a sense. So I feel like there's a big celebration coming, celebrating your success, whatever it is you're working on. I'm showing here it's going to be successful. And that's what I got for you, baby. Hope that helps. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Aww. You're welcome. You're welcome, Alan. Thank you for being here, baby. Okay, Liam, go ahead, sweetheart. Because the next person I'm reading for is Ever Inferno, so... Yeah, I'm glad Liam and Alan are here too. And Ever Inferno. Wow, it's 12:30. Doesn't feel like I've been here 3 hours. Time really goes by fast. Okay, Liam, you want me to do Ever Inferno's reading first? Okay. Okay, Ever Inferno, do you have a question, baby, or do you want me just to do a general for you? Okay, you want to know about your love life. Okay, honey. Well, I'm sorry you've been single forever. Well, let's see what Spirit has to say about that. Alright. And what cards? this out. Let's go over. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Ever Inferno. And I know that's rough, honey. Let me do this in 3 layers. Let's see. You know, it's crazy because I've had a couple of people come into my life and they will, you know, tell me after the fact that after I had been with someone, start a relationship, that they liked me. And it's like, well, it's a little too late now, but, you know, maybe it wasn't meant to be, honey. That's the way I look at that. That means that universe has someone better for you in store, but they haven't come yet. So let's see what Spirit has to say. Curious. Have you been getting out, Ever Inferno, looking, going to all the places to find someone where they would normally be at? That's right, Liam. I mean, I know it's going to be hard to meet someone, honey, unless you get out and go places. Well, someone's going to have to break out of the group to go meet someone, unless y'all going to stay single forever. Okay. Well, that's good. Take care of yourself, honey. And it will make you more confident. You're right. Yeah. The more confidence you have, the more that goes out into the world. It attracts people. People are attracted to people who are confident and who are secure in themselves. Exactly, Liam. Very true. Hello, Adrian. Hello, Sam. Welcome. Alright, Spirit. What do you have for Ever Inferno? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Sam. Yes, Sam, you can ask a question, but it might be a little bit, sweetheart, just so you know, because I have a couple people ahead of you. And I'm doing a paid reading. A paid reading takes a little bit longer because it's more detailed. So, but I can put you on my list. Because a free reading's only like a 2-card reading. Alright. Okay. Let me see. Okay, well, Sam, I can't answer that question, sweetheart, because that's third party. Adrian, I can put you on my list, sweetheart. Sim, I can't answer that question because it's third party. I I need y'all to understand, third party means like this. I'm party one, you're party two. The person you're asking about is the third party. I can't ask my spirit guides or pull any cards about anything they have to say or feel because I don't have their permission to go into their energy, to ask those questions, or to more or less how I feel about it is like snooping around. Because they're not asking me, asking this question. It's you. It's you that's asking about them. So I can't do that, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I don't do third party. All I can do is give you a quick general reading on a love, and that's it. Adrian, there's a list, sweetheart. People come in order when they come, and donation readings come first. So that's how this works. If you want a more detailed, or you want to be put towards the top of the list, you can make a $5 donation US. That's the way this works. Otherwise, y'all have to wait a little bit longer for your free reading. General. Yeah, that's what that's going to be. So, Adrian, I can put you on the list. So, just understand that I'm doing a paid reading for right now. Someone made a donation, and they're going to get more of my time because I go in much detail and I spend more time on their reading since they made a donation to me. So, okay. Let's see. These cards keep coming out together. Not like this, like this. Let's see this. Thank you, Ever Inferno. You're so sweet, honey. Thank you, everyone, for being here, for being patient. And thank you to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Okay. Alright, now I want to see this. Hello, Anime Freak. How are you, sweetheart? Hello, Lynn. How are you, beautiful? Welcome, honey. I'm glad you're feeling better, Anime. I'm doing good. Lynn, thank you for asking. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you again. The big teddy bear at the back. Yeah. Y'all picking on Teddy again. Teddy, one of these nights, Teddy's going to jump out of that chair and going to come through this screen and scare the living daylights out of y'all. Y'all keep picking on him. He's got feelings, too. Oh, I love this teddy bear. This teddy bear is, like, bigger than me, y'all. He's about 6 feet tall, I swear. And that's no joke. And he's about as thick around as a big guy, who has some weight on him. He's about the size of a big guy. We'll just say like a 6'4" guy who weighs about 260, 280 pounds. That's about the size of this bear. Hey, Liam, if that happens, baby, I'd welcome that hug too. That's right. I do too, Ever Inferno. I understand what you mean, honey. That's right, Lynn. Me too. So that's what that bear is like. You think I would crap my pants first, Liam? Maybe. I don't know. I'd probably be like a deer in the headlights at first. That much probably be true. If it came to life, I mean, I'd probably just look at it and laugh. I probably wouldn't believe it at first. Or I'd be frozen stiff, just like a deer in the headlights. Well. Well. Okay. Ever Inferno. I'm gonna pull you a few oracle cards too, honey. I just want to see what they say. Let's see. What deck do I want to pull from? I feel like I need to pull from this one. And that one. Hey, I would dance with a bear too. Everybody look at me crazy. Like, what the hell you doing? Dancing with my teddy bear? He asked me to dance. I mean, I bet you this bear could probably lift me. If it were to come into life, literally, he would be able to lift me. Hey, if he did speak another language, I'm sure I would understand. If anything, he would understand me. But here, I'll show y'all how big he is. I know I did this once before, but I'll do it again. I'll show y'all how big he is. Let's see. Alright, Teddy. He is, let's see. That's with his feet touching the ground. That's how big he is. Oops. Yeah. So you can see he's pretty much taller than me. That's how big he is. His feet are touching the ground. So he's big. All right. Put you back. This one here. I mean, he has his own chair and he takes up the whole chair. Now he's going to keep an eye on y'all because y'all keep picking on him. Say hi, Teddy. You want a bear now? Did I? Oh, well. Hello, Stephen. Welcome. He's a big bear. I told you he was big. Bigger than me. Everybody probably thought I was full of it, but nope, he's bigger than me. He's every bit 6 feet tall. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Hello, Kirsten. Thank you very much. Yes, Anna Mae, but you gotta wait, sweetheart, because I'm doing a paid reading right now, honey. So, there's a few people ahead of you, so it might be a minute. Okay. All right. Let me see this. What does Ever Infernal need to know, please? Well, I'm glad you do. Vivek, what does that mean? Just so, okay, I was gonna say, because, if I read that right, he doesn't need to be here. He needs to be gone. You talking about my bra or anything else? I got a pit bull in the room. You want to come here and act a fool and be disrespectful, you don't need to be here. So, alright. Oh, I love this. Alright. I have no idea, Anime Freak and Ever Inferno. I mean, they're crazy. Act a fool. That's what I deal with every night. That's why I need moderators, because otherwise, God only knows how this would go up, how it would all go, because they come in here throughout the night talking nonsense. It's like, you know, the other night, the whole joke is about the 3-inch guy who came in here trying to impress me with 3 inches. Like, that was going to impress me. Wasn't even come close, but I didn't even see the comment. Thank God I was busy reading cards that I didn't see his comment, but they told me about it after the fact. So, Chestnut holster is the appropriate term. Yeah, for real. Yes, Lynn, they're in here every night. At least one of them. At least one. But lately it's been a few of them. Every night they come in here. Being disrespectful, want to talk nonsense. And then one of them comes in here. It's like 2 nights in a row. I haven't seen him tonight, thank God. Keeps wanting to ask me if I like black people, but of course wants to use the N-word, but won't spell it like the racist word, but we all know what they're asking, and it's like, it's time for you to go, so he gets booted too. I don't have time for that. You're not going to come in here and be racist and treat people any kind of way, because everybody is welcome here, no matter their race, religion, sex orientation, all that. As long as they're respectful, I welcome everybody. Yeah, he was trying, but it didn't work. Because I won't put up with it. He did it like 2 nights in a row, wanted to ask that, and then I think the second time he even said after that, he came back and said, "Are you Native American?" It's like, what does that have to do with anything? It's like, but one of my mods got rid of him then too. P.S. Ever Inferno. Oh, thank you, Lynn. I try to be. I really do. I don't want anybody to feel like they're not welcomed here. They're going to be judged. That's not what this channel's about. That's not what my streams are about. So, alright. One cards forever infernal, please and thank you. Let's see. Alright. And that's what I feel like too. Alright. I put these back. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you everyone for being here, for having your positive energy and being a part of my channel. I really do appreciate y'all very much. And I pulled one of those cards because it's right there. Okay, and this is here. And where is this? Is here. That's what I need. Okay. And where's my other deck? I'll pull one of those two. Alright. Wow, and I thought you went to bed, sweetheart. You must not be able to sleep or popped your head in here real quick. Alright. Okay, Ever Inferno. Sweetheart. I feel like right now, like, I think your past energy has been more of like a 5 of Pentacles where there's been a lot of giving on your part, but nobody is giving you anything back. So it's been like a lot of being left out in the cold. So kind of like what you were talking about with that one person where you liked them, but they didn't like you. Y'all were just friends. That's what this is what this card is talking about. So that's what this card is showing me there. And then, Kirsten, I'm not ignoring you. I'm doing a reading right now. So And the second card I have is talking about you feeling like you have no choice. Um, I feel like this is like feeling like you haven't had a choice. Whenever someone's come your way that they are not interested, like you don't even get a shot with them. So you always find yourself in this Eight of Swords where you just feel like your hands are tied behind your back. You can't find someone, you can't meet anyone, or the people you meet are already involved with someone else, or they're not interested in you. So you kind of feel like you're trapped in a constant cycle. Like no matter what you do, no matter where you go, this is the cycle of being in this Eight of Swords. So I feel like you got to like change that mindset though. I feel like you got to look at it of not, because what I feel like with you is you're going about it the traditional way, which there's nothing wrong with that. But the way you're thinking of how to go about it is too traditional. So I feel like this card right here, this is the Hierophant. This is telling me you got to start changing your approach, changing the way you're thinking or how you're going about meeting people. Like maybe it's time for you to, instead of just going out with the guys, with your friends or whatever, who they are, um, that you need to go out by yourself. Like maybe go to a coffee shop and sit there and have coffee in the morning. Like break a routine of some kind. If you can afford to go to, a coffee shop, go there every morning. Put yourself out there in public to meet people. If you're interested in online dating, if you haven't been, you can try that route too. That's what I would go about doing, is trying all the things that you haven't gone through and done, because you're just looking around hoping to meet someone in person, or the opposite, you're not going out at all trying to meet them. So you got to change the way you're approaching this and come from a different now perspective, because the whole idea of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result, and that's not going to happen, sweetheart. So you got to switch it up some. Okay, so I feel like now it's time for you to take action, change how you approach this, and you got to stop being scared about it too. So get out there, do something new you haven't done before, try something different. Go to different places that you haven't gone to yet, I mean, go to some of the places that you've been going to in the past, but now try other places too and keep looking, and also, I feel like sometimes for us in general, and this is for everyone, I always tell people this. We always end up finding love when we're not looking for it. So it might be time that maybe you don't look for it either. Maybe you don't go out there right now and chase it. But if you're really intending on trying to find someone now, you have to get out there and switch it up some. But you can also just keep doing what you're doing, and when it's time for you to meet them, the universe has a way of doing that, and you will find them when you're not looking for love. But I feel like you got to stop being afraid. I feel like for you right now, the way it's been in, the recent and even probably a little bit now, is you have anxiety. I feel your anxiety in this card that I pulled over. I feel you're afraid of being rejected. I feel like you're afraid of not being good enough for someone to get their attention. And so I feel like right now you've got to put yourself up on that high pedestal. Not be conceited, but be confident, to where that confidence is going to attract everyone around you, men and women. They're going to want to be around you. And the more positive energy you feel about yourself and you put out, it's going to attract more people to wanting to come towards you and be around you and get to know you. So stop being afraid, because this card is telling me right here, this is the Ace of Spring. This is telling me you need to stop being afraid. You need to stop, getting yourself locked up in your thoughts, thinking like you're not going to find anybody or you're not good enough. It's time for you to go out there and take action, to put everything in motion that you're wanting to do. That if you start to do that, that you will find someone, but you got to switch it up. some, sweetheart. Yes, you have lots of anxiety. Yeah, I feel that in this card. I do. So you gotta take action, baby. You can't just keep being afraid, honey. So, and I feel you gotta be practical in how you handled it. I feel like you have to be, you know, be respectful in the way you proceed. And I feel like you're gonna meet someone. This card is telling me, because I get the Queen of Autumn, and this is the Queen of Pentacles. So this is like, I feel like you're going to meet someone if you go out there and take action. This card is like, this is the person you're going to meet. This is what this card is telling me right here. So just go out there, take some action towards it, and you will find that person you're meant to find. They will come through. So be confident, though. Don't doubt yourself. Don't talk negatively about yourself, because if you do that, that only brings you down. You got to keep yourself at a higher level up here with a higher vibration that sends out that light all around you to bring in that positive change. Yes. Yeah, you got to get your self-esteem and confidence back, sweetheart. Make those positive changes, you know. You got to wake up every day and go in that mirror and look at yourself in the mirror and say, I am good enough. I am lovable. I am worthy. I deserve to be happy. I deserve the best life has to offer. And I deserve a mate that's going to love me and respect me unconditionally and say, I'm good enough for them. And then tell yourself, I will meet my mate. Keep saying that. Say it as if, you know, it's going to happen any day now. Or you can just go ahead and say, oh, I'm going to meet my mate today. And if you keep believing that, you will manifest it. So just keep that in mind too, honey. But I feel like you just got to take some time and have some patience with this. So I feel like, you know, the patience comes from just you getting to know yourself again, being more confident in who you are and who you present yourself to when you meet new people and when you go out in public. You know, you want to put up that strong persona that I am confident, you know, I'm good enough, I'm, you know, handsome, beautiful, put it where it fits, sweetheart. And I feel like that you will find them and they'll want to come towards you. And I feel like it will be a good relationship. When this could happen, honey, this can happen like anytime between now and next fall, is what I'm saying. We're getting ready to be in fall. So this card tells me it can happen in fall, you know, because it says autumn right here. But we'll just say it could be this fall. So say in the next couple months, if you start doing what I just suggested you do, I feel like you'll probably meet them. You'll meet someone. Okay. And then I pulled out a few other oracle cards for your reading, sweetheart. And I thought this was very interesting. Let's see. First card I pulled for you is from my Healing Spirits deck. Let me find it. And look what it says. It says a spiritual hug. A spiritual hug. Too much of one thing and not enough of another. People pulling at you and constantly wanting something from you. This type of experience will leave you feeling depleted and in need of balance. This is the time to sit in quiet meditation and ask your spirit guide if you may have a spiritual hug. Just one spiritual hug will recharge your battery and fill you with renewed strength to take back into your life. Your guide is there for you even when you feel that others are not. Remember, they aren't only there to push you forward, but also to hold you when you need it. So I feel like your spirit guides are there. Oh, what do you know? Look who decided to brace us with their presence. Hi, forever late, Hermit Tom. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you, honey. So I feel like this for you is your guides saying they got you. They're there with you, you know, even in your lowest times. They're trying to help not just guide you and direct you, but also to fill you up with all your mental, emotional, and spiritual support. So you need to feel that comfort and love. They're trying to give you that spiritual hug, as they're saying to you. So, so that's one card. And then I got this from my hidden guides. Let's see, let me see what this says. Okay. This one says, a way out of the weeds, a clear way out, multitasking, getting organized. I don't know, Tom. She was here, but she had to run, so I don't know if she's still here. Okay, Ever Inferno. This says, some days you feel confused and stuck, like you're in a marsh, lost in the weeds. There's no way out in sight, and you can't break free of this predicament. Struggling and pushing, however, will get you nowhere. You must do the opposite of what you want to do. Relax instead. Can you remember your partnership with Spirit and ask for divine help? Pray for clarity in the weeds to part. If you could stand up and see from a higher perspective, you would notice things you missed while struggling down in the weeds. The big picture is where the big picture is where you need to place your attention now. Don't let yourself get trapped in the mud and weeds of other people's drama and gossip either. Spirit knows the way out. If you trust a path will be shown to you, it surely will. Keep your head high, then take it one step at a time. So I feel like you need to remember that you're not alone in this, and it kind of goes with that other card that, you know, you're kind of getting lost in the marsh, as it says. You know, I feel like you're getting lost in your thoughts and getting lost in your doubts. It's that self-imposed prison I keep feeling from you that you got to get out of. And I feel like Spirit's trying to tell you, they're trying to guide you out and show you that there is light, that you're not stuck in those weeds, that you can and you will be successful. You will be that person who puts down their anxieties and their fears and goes out in the world and meets new people and will find that partner that you've been looking for and love and meet other people, and you will grow and evolve. So know that they're there holding your hand. They're not hiding, you know, they're there with you. You may not always see and feel them, but they're there with you, sweetheart. So I feel like that's what this card is trying to say to you. And that this is your spirit guides just reminding you of that. To not get yourself locked up in the weeds. Get lost in your thoughts, in your negative thoughts. So just keep an open mind on that. And then I pulled you an angel card too, sweetheart. So, Ever Inferno, I pulled you the Michael card. See, Ever Inferno, you gotta stop thinking that way, baby. You gotta stop believing that you're not worth it or you're not deserving. Because when you feel that way, everybody around you feels it. So instead of like, I'll put it to you this way, okay? So let's just say me, you know, I'm sitting here, you know, doing these readings, and in order to be on YouTube, to be on this live stream right now, knowing that everybody around the world can see me, you have to have a lot of confidence in yourself to do something like this. Most people won't do it out of fear of being judged or whatever. To me, I'm confident, and I think that confidence comes through the screen alongside with my loving, caring side, my compassionate side, my, you know, being, you know, intelligent, smart, and having the wisdom, the knowledge, and the experience to be able to read these cards for you and others and give you that extra, you know, friendship advice, you know, the little ear to cry on, whatever you want to call it. So I come across as confident, you know, so my shoulders, unless I'm reading because I'm trying to look at the cards, My shoulders, you may find them more put back, you know, and my head is taller, okay? If I wasn't confident, I'd be like this in my chair. You understand? So with you, that's kind of like what I'm trying to explain to you. When you go out, you're not standing tall, and you're not sitting tall. And that gives away that you're not confident. You're insecure. You doubt yourself. You got to stop doing that. And when you show that confidence and you truly believe it, it feels in the room. It's like a vibration, like a drum. And people notice it. They'll notice you then. So you got to stop doubting yourself. Believe in you and know that you're deserving and worthy. Okay? And then this card, the angel card I pulled for you, Ever Infernal, is Michael, clearing the way. This is a time of great change. Know that all of the roadblocks and challenges you have been facing are part of a great shift that is unfolding in your life. All aspects of your world that are not in alignment with your highest good are being cleared away so that you can stand in your truth once and for all. Trust in this unfolding. And so say to yourself, this is the activation affirmation for Michael. Say, thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. So know that Angel Michael is there trying to clear out the roadblocks and the challenges so you can grow and go on to meet with that partner and do the things you want to do with your life. But it starts with you though, baby. You got to believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Don't doubt yourself. Present yourself like you're on top of the world. That nothing can harm you. It'd be like, I'll give you another example about this Ever Inferno. You know, you see how these people come in here. You know how some of them come in here and make those rude, disrespectful comments and so on. I don't allow them to get to me. You know, and you can even say some of them are trolls. Those trolls will never get to me, but they don't understand that. Why? Because they're bullies, and they don't understand that I'm very confident in myself, and I don't rely on them to tell me how I'm supposed to feel about myself, okay? I feel good about myself. I love myself. I'm strong in who I am. I know who I am, and I know what I am. I don't allow anyone to define that or tell me who and what I am or what I'm supposed to feel or if I'm good enough or not. That comes from me. So those trolls and those people that want to be disrespectful, nasty, whatever, they'll never get to me. They can never poke me for that reason. They can try all day long, but it will never work. So the whole point of a troll is to try to come in here and disrupt peace and, you know, get a rise out of you. They'll never get a rise out of me. They can try. They can't hurt me in that way. So it's kind of, that's another way you got to look at it, honey. All right. And that's what I got for you, baby. I hope that helps you, honey. Let me put this back. Ouch. All right. Put that here. Put that here. This goes there. There. And here. All right. You're welcome, Ever Inferno. I hope that helps you, baby. I really do. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, honey. I appreciate you. All right. And that's right. Yeah, Carolyn, I probably do, honey. Because I know my back's screaming at me too. But yeah, I do need to use the ladies' room. So, I'll go use the ladies' room. And, I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all. So if y'all care to wait for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. Bathroom break means bear time. You want me to put my bear in front of the screen for you, Tom, so you don't feel so lonely? Here you go. Let's see. Just so he can stare at y'all, keep y'all company. There you go, Tom. He's gonna be me now. Don't scare him. He's looking right at you. You better behave, Tom. I'll be right back, y'all. Can my teddy keep y'all company? All right. Come. Okay, Tom, thank you, sweetheart. Hi, beautiful Diane. Welcome. Are you leaving now, Ange? All right, let me put them on the list. Carrie Lawrence. Okay, Carrie Lawrence. And Keontae Mosley. All right. Thank you, y'all. No, Ever Inferno. That's my other desk. It has like all my crystals and decorations and pictures on it. How are y'all? Okay. Sim, are you still here? Yeah, good night, beautiful Ange. Thank you for being here. Adrian, are you here? I agree, Tom. I agree with you, baby. I'm glad I was able to get those boxes out of the way. Oh, that would have been funny, anime. I would have laughed. Been like, what the hell is this? I would have laughed. All right. All right, anime. If nobody else made a donation, you're next, sweetheart. Thank you for being patient and waiting for me. What's your question, anime? I appreciate you, sweetheart. Yeah, my owls are over there in the corner. Yeah, y'all can see it right here. A mini read on your love manifestation. Okay, honey. Let's see what stars have to say for you, sweetheart. Hello, Sob. Welcome, sweetheart. Welcome here, beautiful soul. Good to see you here. Thank you to everyone who's here. And thank you to all my beautiful lurkers in the background being quiet. Appreciate everyone being here. All right, anime. What's coming in for anime as far as love goes? What's coming in for anime as far as love goes? It's coming in. Thank you, Liam. Yeah, it was killing me last night, baby. I gotta tell you, it was screaming at me badly. I hadn't had my back scream at me so loudly like it did last night. So I laid in bed longer today and slept a little more just so my back can like get some rest because sitting here hurts it since it's in my low back. So, yes, baby. Yes, Ever Inferno. I did. I got some rest. You know, I did get up earlier this morning. For some reason, I woke up, but then, like, I got up and took my medicine, and then I ended up laying back down like a few hours later, so. Sab, yes, I'm still taking questions, baby. The mini readings are free, which is like a 1-2 card pull I do. But if you want like a detailed reading where I go in depth and I pull like several cards and I spend a lot of time on your reading, it's a $5 minimum donation. And there's a few links in the description box if you're interested in that. Just let me know, but I can put you on my list, honey. So yeah, there's Diane. She's explaining how it works here. So you just let me know, honey. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Anyway. Yes, this one's all right. Anime, I feel like someone's gonna be coming in for you if you're not with anyone right now. I feel like you're gonna have someone who's gonna come in who's gonna be more secure and stable. Because I get that in the Four of Pentacles. So this tells me someone is coming in for you. And, you know, like you're holding this pentacle and someone's going to come in soon. And the other reason why I say this is because the next card I get is the Knight of Cups. So this is someone that wants to bring you and offer you a cup of love. So I would say just give it a little bit of time, be on the lookout. But I feel like someone's coming in for you soon, sweetheart. Just keep an open mind, you know. Don't, you know, just sit at home, anime. Don't just sit at home. You got to get out there, though. Okay? The person's not just going to fall in your lap, sweetheart. You got to get out there. Put yourself out there. And I feel if you do that, you'll get someone that's going to come in soon. Who's going to be loving and stable and secure for you. Okay? And that's what I have for you, honey. I feel like it's new, honey. I don't feel like it's a past person. So it's someone that you don't know yet, or it's someone that maybe could be in your friend circle that you haven't thought of. So, but that's what I feel like. It's someone you don't know yet. So, I hope that helps you, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. All right. Is Carrie Lawrence still here? Yes, Liam, it is looking good for her. Carrie Lawrence, are you still here? Okay, I guess not. All right. Keontae Mosley, are you still here? No. Well, that's good to hear, Anime. Yeah, I feel like they're coming in for you, sweetheart. No, Liam, I am a little bit, sweetheart. But it's not bad right now. In fact, I gotta take my medicine, though. Yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me of that. because I probably will be screaming here soon. Yeah, Ever Inferno, but they always do that. There's a lot of them that come in, they don't have any patience. Exactly. Ever Inferno, patience is a virtue, but most people don't have no patience, and they want their questions answered now. And, you know, that's just the way it works. So, like, if they would have made a donation, they could have gone to the top of the list, but they don't want to do that either. But they want me to give them all of my time, which is not considerate or respectful either. So, it is what it is. The right people who are meant to be here will be here. The right people who are meant to find me will be here and find me and stay. You know what I mean? So I don't hold it against them. I just know that there'll be more people who will find me, who will like me and want to stay, who will want to, you know, be patient and wait for me. And, you know, we'll see the importance in what I do and see that it's not just me opening up a box of cards and reading them, that it comes from spirit, that I'm, you know, psychically connected, and they'll want to, you know, to make a donation to get a deeper reading or want a private reading. So it's fine with me. Oh, Ever Inferno, don't be sorry, sweetheart. You know, I'm always in pain. I hurt my back when I was 21 years old. Unfortunately, I was in a bad car accident. I was actually in 2 bad car accidents, and both of them were not my fault. The first person pulled out in front of me. They failed to yield, and they ended up totaling my SUV I had when I was on my way to work. And thankfully, there was a cop behind me who saw it, and so they ticketed the person for failure to yield. And then 6 months later, on my way to my doctor's appointment, somebody else ended up pulling out from a shopping plaza, did the same thing, failed to yield, pulled out and T-boned me. So because of that, I ended up having a ruptured disc, but unfortunately it took the doctors almost 5 years to diagnose the problem and for me to have surgery to have it fixed. And so I did finally get it fixed, but unfortunately the damage was already done, because for all that 5 years I was in excruciating pain because my nerves in my low back were all being pinched from the disc. So I still have lingering nerve pain, and then I have a cyst back there that's connected to my spinal cord. It's part of the actual spinal cord. The sheath root is what they call it. And so the spinal fluid will fill up that cyst, and that cyst will get bigger, and then it presses up against the nerves in my back. And unfortunately, I can't have surgery to have it cut out because it's part of the spinal cord, for one. And then two, they could go through and drain it, but the problem with that is they can go in and cut me open and drain the cyst, but the cyst can fill back up with fluid 5 minutes later after it's been done. And then the third part of it is then there's the risk of going in and doing the actual surgery to drain the cyst, because I'm put in a higher risk of having a spinal fluid leak as a result, because I have a cyst on both sides of my SI joint. So that's why I'm always in pain like that. So the pain will always be there. And unfortunately, I have to take medication to help with some of the pain. And it takes away a lot of the pain, but some of it is still there. And then if I sit too long, I feel it. So that's why. And then my tailbone will swell up. But it's fine right now. So thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm fine though. Yeah, Liam, I need to get one of those. I need a lumbar support for my low back. What I really need is a new office chair, but can't get that right now. I don't have the money for that, but hopefully I will soon. So yes, that's what that is. All right. You know what, I didn't answer, so all right, Sav, you're next. And then Yes, Liam, sometimes it does. Chantel, if you're still here, I can put you on the list, honey. Hello, beautiful Jessie Coco. Yes, I have, honey, and it doesn't help it though. It's still it'll kind of like numb it while the TENS unit is there, but once I remove it, the pain comes back. So it's just because of those nerves being pinched by that cyst. All right, Chantel, are you still here, honey? If you are, you'll be next after Sab, but you gotta let me know you're here. Okay, Sab, you want to know about love. Okay, I can give you a general love reading. Yeah, Tom, it doesn't. You're right. Well, thank you, Jessie. You know, it's something I've been dealing with. I mean, I'm 43 years old, so it's been 20 years now that I've been dealing with it. 22 years, actually. So, yes, it does. And, Liam, it does run down my leg into my foot every now and then. So, yes, I do deal with the sciatica sometimes, too. But I deal with it the best I can, so... Hopefully soon I'll get a new office chair, and then I'll get a nice good lumbar support pillow to help support my lumbar when I'm sitting up like this. Okay, Carolyn, thank you, beautiful. All right, Sam, let's see. A general love reading. So, well, Sab, I feel like right now you're indulging in your fantasies. Okay, Tom. Well, thank you for stopping by, baby. Thank you for being here and helping me and being one of my mods. I appreciate you, baby. So you get some good sleep and have sweet dreams, and I hope you have a beautiful, good day at work tomorrow. All right, Sab. But I feel like this card, this is the Seven of Cups. So this tells me you have many options, but what this also tells me is that you're indulging in your fantasies. So I feel like you're not being serious about a relationship of any kind or trying to find your mate. I feel like you're just weighing your options instead of like looking for someone and trying to date just that one person. I feel like you're like looking at multiple people at the same time. So um, I feel like if you start to focus, if you find someone you're interested in, try and only date them instead of trying to indulge yourself by being with multiple people or date multiple people or talk to multiple people. Whichever way you do it, sweetheart, I feel like you need to focus on just one person. And when you do, I feel like that shift in energy will change and you'll find that person. I feel like this is the person that will come in for you. So that energy will shift and it'll start a new relationship that you're looking for. So, all right. And that's what I have for you, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Okay. Does anybody else want a reading? You're welcome, Sam. Hey, sweetheart. Just focus on one person. Okay, I understand being how do I put this? I get there's always temptation, okay? I get that there's always going to be that thought that, well, if I settle down or if I only date one person, what if somebody else comes along who's the right one for me? What I want you to remember is anything that's meant for you will not pass you by. The universe has its own way of bringing the people to you when they're meant to come to you, okay? So when that person you're looking for, like your, forever partner, you will find them when you're meant to, but you also got to be on the lookout for them and not go, chasing multiple people. And it's like, well, maybe it's this person or maybe it's that person. That's just a big distraction to where you're not going to be able to create that intimate bond with one person who could be the right person. You got to invest yourself into one person instead of trying to do it into multiple people and only giving slices of yourself to that person. You'll never be able to create that more intimate long-term bond and love with someone by only, cutting yourself, in multiple sections and giving only a piece of yourself away. I understand that's scary for some. I understand that's very vulnerable. I understand there is a fear of getting hurt even, but you got to take that risk, I remember my mom had told me many years ago, she always told me she would rather love and lost than not to ever have loved at all, because at least she could know and understand truly what it was like to be loved if it was only once. And if it didn't last, at least she knew, instead of going through her whole life never ever being loved or loving someone. So that's how you got to look at it. Love is always worth the risk. I can tell you that too. It is worth the risk. I've been in several serious relationships, and I can tell you, I've had my heart broken a few times. But what I can also tell you is that I learned a lot from those relationships in spite of getting my heart broken. And yes, a couple of them did also cheat on me too. But I learned a lot. I grew a lot. And even going through that heartache and everything else only built me up and made me stronger and made me understand exactly what it is I wanted and what I was looking for in a partner to prepare me for the future for my forever partner. So love is always worth the risk. I know you might get hurt, but it's worth the risk. And that's what you have to remember. Okay. You're welcome, Sob. Don't forget to subscribe and like, please, and thank you. And share. Almost at 300. Wow, that would be great. Okay, Jesse. Yeah, I can do a reading for you, sweetheart. If you just want a mini free read, just let me know. Or if you want a more detailed reading, let me know, please. And then let me know what your question is. Okay, honey. All right, what's your question, sweetheart? Write you down so I know. Potential love this year. Okay. General love reading. Let me see. Let me pull this out. You're right, Anime. That would be great. If I reach 500, I'll probably give something away. I don't know what yet, but potential love this year for Jesse. It's coming in. Potential love. First, actually, I want to do it this way. Potential love for Jesse. No, I'm glad, Jesse. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy everyone's here. Thank you to everyone who has come here and liked and subscribed. And all the ones who have made donations. Thank you. I have 300 now. Thank you, Anime. That's great to know. All right. I won't give my teddy bear away. I can promise you that. He's staying. Oh, jeez. All right, I need to clarify this. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are great. Y'all make this, my channel and this stream and all my streams amazing. So if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be here. So thank you, everybody. So y'all make me want to come on here and do this. So I greatly appreciate that. I greatly appreciate everyone who has welcomed me and been more loving and opening their arms to me and coming here to get my readings and being supportive and cheering me on. So thank you so very much. Trying to scare my bear now, telling him he's going to be given away. No, he's not going anywhere. All right. Can you please clarify this 5 of Wands for me? No, thank you, Anime. Clarify 5 of Wands. Yeah, guess what? I mean, my spirit guides told me to start this channel, and I laughed at them and told them they were crazy, but look, here I am. So, never thought scaring him might make him move. You never know, Diane. He just might jump out of that chair one night. Y'all better be careful. He comes to life. Hey, if he comes to life, I know it's Hershey. Hershey's name's gonna be all over that. That'd be some shit if she popped in here too. Hello, Prairie Winds and Wildflowers Spiritual Arts. How are you, honey? Welcome. Put a magical hat on him. Yes, we're having a wonderful evening here. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too, Prairie. Welcome. I'm happy you're here, honey. Let's see. Wind. Part of wind. That is so true, Diane. And mine did. Like I said, I laughed at them and told them they were crazy. They're the ones that came up with my name, y'all. That's how I got my name for my channel. It was them. Balance, well, don't tell me much. Okay. Possibly this winter. Alright. So yeah, I was, I'll tell y'all the quick story. After I had that thought, and I even had a dream, them telling me to create this channel, it wasn't about reading cards. The initial reason was for me to come on here and be that voice for people who are experiencing a spiritual path, specifically, whether it's, experiencing ghosts or any other psychic abilities. It was for me to come on here and share my experiences, share my wisdom, what I learned over the years, and my whole path through it all, because, I started when I was 6, 7 years old. You could say that was my awakening, my enlightenment. I started having psychic abilities and I was having experiences with them, but I didn't recognize it as being that and didn't know it until I was about 14 years old, but I ran away from them. I was scared of it. And it took me some years to come to accepting it. And once I did, I said, okay. And many more abilities, my psychic abilities started to grow and more abilities surfaced. And so I became grounded with it. Um, so yeah, my spirit guides told me one day I needed to create this channel to share many of my personal experiences through my journey. Seeing spirits, hearing them, the spirit orbs, smelling them, getting touched. Even my experiences with seeing angels and demons, all of that, they told me to come on there here and make this channel to share this with people like y'all. And then because I used to read cards years ago, they also said I needed to start reading cards again. And it's like, yeah, y'all crazy, not doing this, but here I am. So once I finally said I would do it, then it was now, okay, what do I name my channel? What do I, go by that? And so I was in the car one day, out somewhere, and I stopped at the gas station, and I was in the middle of creating my channel, trying to figure out, put an email to it and, put the channel up. So what do I name it? And that name popped in my head just like that. As soon as I asked that question, that name came up. I said, okay, I guess that's what they want me to name it. So that's where the name came from. So that's my little story for the day. Oh yes, Prairie. So you understand exactly what I'm talking about. Yep. So that's how my name came to be. That's how I got Tropical Empress in spirit. And that's great, Anime. Yes, I am, Thomas. What are you still doing up, baby? Where's Hershey? We were just talking about Hershey. Talking about she's going to make my bear come to life one day and scare everybody. Okay, Jesse. The first card I have for you is the Tower. Hi, Kiwi. How are you, sweetheart? Yes, I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking. How are you? Thank you. Yeah, you see me? I'm wearing white after Labor Day. I decided to be a rebel and let everybody know, especially in the fashion world, I'm still going to wear white after Labor Day and they can kiss my royal tan behind. So I hope you're doing well too, sweetheart. It's good seeing you again. Oh, it's great to hear, Kiwi. Oh, okay, Thomas. Oh, well, that's good, baby. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird that you mentioned that because I haven't seen any notifications for your card of the day unless you haven't been doing it. If you haven't been doing it, then that would explain it. But if you have, I haven't received them. So I guess I'm going to have to jump on your channel and check them out. Exactly, Kiwi. I pretty much got the same message. Like that, I was supposed to do that. I was supposed to read cards. I was supposed to help others. I was supposed to help heal others. As part of what I'm supposed to do as a healer, or as they call us, light workers, is to help heal others through my cards, doing readings, sharing my experiences. And I also want to strengthen my mediumship abilities to be able to have a stronger connection to the spirit world, so I could connect people back with their loved ones who have passed over. So, I do too, Kiwi. I love reading for people. I get so much enjoyment out of it and fulfillment. I truly do. Doing this brings me happiness. It fulfills me. I mean, because reading cards for myself, I really don't get no enjoyment out of. I mean, and truthfully, I rarely read cards for myself. I rarely will turn a card over. So, with all these decks I got here, beautiful people, I've used them all on y'all instead of reading for myself. So, that's me. Yeah, it's feeling a little better, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. It hurt me earlier, but, you know, I had to take it easy for most of the day and lay down, but it's better now. I just took some medicine, so thank you for asking. Okay, Jesse, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Well, this tower is telling me that it's more of you. You got to stop your old habits when it comes to love. So this tower is telling me you're doing the same thing over and over again. And because you're doing the same thing over and over again, that's why love hasn't come in for you. And it probably won't until you change up your routine, change up the way you approach love, how you see love, how you meet people. And then when you get into that relationship, when you do find someone that you want to get serious with, how you interact in that relationship. So I feel like with you got to change something, because like the whole, saying about, the whole thing to insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. So there's something you got to change, beautiful. So this is what this is acknowledging there. And then I pulled another card for you, which is the balance card. And this is telling me that you got to take other people's viewpoints into consideration. When people are when people are giving you advice, especially when it comes to love, because you asked about love, take, consideration and the advice they're giving you, and try something different. Because this card is telling me all over that you need to try something different, and you need to take your time and find balance and get grounded with yourself. Like, if you've been working on yourself, keep working on yourself. And if you're like, just as an example, beautiful, let's just say that you were in an old relationship and that person cheated on you. Let's just say that for an example, okay? And because they cheated on you, you ended the relationship, however the relationship ended, but it's over. But now because they hurt you and they cheated on you, you now carry that hurt. You carry those scars. You carry that baggage. So when you go and meet someone new, you carry that baggage into that relationship, and it poisons it, because you haven't healed from the past, you carry that hurt into it. So then you start to become not trusting. So you don't trust a new person, or you worry that they're cheating on you, or you get, overly anxious, insecure if they look at another person, or you get very jealous. So those are the type of things that I feel like many people have to work on within themselves in order to bring through that one relationship that we're all looking for, to have that solid, happy, fulfilling relationship, And I know it's not easy to go through. I understand it's not easy to look at our, flaws and try and fix it, especially our past hurts that was caused by others. Understandable, sweetheart. But I feel like for you, there's something like that you need to change in order for that person to come in for you. So, but do I feel like you'll find it soon? I mean, I asked it specifically roughly when, and I pulled out the King of Winter. So I feel like by winter, you should meet someone new. So I would keep a lookout for them, Jesse, and that's what I have for you, sweetheart. I hope this helps. I hope it makes sense and resonates for you. Welcome back, Ever Inferno. Absolutely true, Kiwi. You're absolutely right, Jesse. Kiwi's right. We all are going to face towers, but not all towers are bad. Everybody looks at the tower as a bad thing, and I don't always see it as a bad thing, because the way I look at it is that's the universe stepping in. That's the divine stepping in and tearing down something and that wasn't serving you well. Something that wasn't on solid foundation that was good for you. In order for you to do something different and bring in the new, that is good for you. So don't ever always look at the tower as a bad thing, because after the tower comes, you know, the world and the sun card. So that's how you have to look at it. It's not always bad, honey. Yes, you can, beautiful Kiwi. Very true too, Diane. You're right. It sucks that we have to heal from what other people done to us, but okay, Jesse. Well, sweetheart, you know, there's something you're not doing. There's something you're doing that you need to change. So if you're saying you're too trusting, beautiful, that could be it right there too, honey. You know, maybe, you know, when I've been in relationships, okay, like when I've been cheated on, okay, like, you know, there's some people out there, and understand, beautiful people, anyone who's watching this now or watching this on the replay, I don't judge anyone for the decisions they make for themselves. I can only tell you what I've done and what I've been through, in the hopes that maybe it'll help you, or you'll get some clarity or look at something different. Because I feel like everyone, you know, wants love. We all want to be loved by someone, and we all deserve to have a happy, healthy, long-lasting relationship with a romantic partner of our choosing, right? But, you know, for like me as an example, um, where you get those people who will stay with someone despite them lying or cheating on them. We'll just use infidelity as an example, because that seems to be a common thing. So, okay, you're in a relationship and that person cheats on you. Well, then you're hurt, right? Naturally understandable. You're hurt. Your heart's broken. That person betrayed you. So then you decide, okay, what do I do? Do I stay with this person or do I walk away? Me, I walk away. And understand me, beautiful people. I have been cheated on a few different times. In every relationship where I was cheated on, I walked away and I didn't look back. And my reasons for it is, yes, did I love that person? Yes, I did. But the difference of it is they didn't love me. Why? Because they cheated on me. That was them telling me they didn't truly love me, no matter what they said. Okay? And yes, I loved them. But guess what? I loved myself more. To walk away, to know I deserve someone better who truly loves me, who's going to be loyal to me, who's going to be honest with me, and so forth. And if I had stayed, then it would have changed me. And it would not have changed me in a good way. It would have changed me in a bad way. Because then what would have happened is I would have been the one that's over there paranoid, worried about, okay, where is he going now? Who's he going to meet? Who is he talking to? Is he telling me the truth? And so on. And that's just going to drive me crazy and make me sick. And I'm not going to be happy. So that's why I don't stay. But then you have those who do stay, and they don't understand that. And so I try and educate everyone by saying that love yourself enough to not stay, because understand, they didn't love you truly. If they did, they would have never cheated on you. And yes, I understand you may have love for them, but you gotta love yourself more to walk away and know you are more than loving and deserving of someone better who will be loyal to you. And that's all I want to say about that. Hello, Kathy. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you, sweetheart? And thank you. So, Jesse, what I was trying to get at is maybe stop being too trusting. Instead, allow them to prove themselves to you, okay? And they're going to prove themselves by not just their words, but their actions. As long as their actions match their words, then you can trust them. But when their actions and their words don't align, that's when you don't trust them, baby. And no matter what they say to you, beautiful, you have to understand and look at the evidence that says their words and their actions don't match. That's when you say, okay, they're not being honest or whatever it is. So that would be my advice. That's something you may have to look at changing, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful Kiwi. What's your question, sweetheart? I'm sorry. Absolutely, Kiwi. People's actions always speak loud and clear. They speak louder than any words can ever. Yes, beautiful Kiwi, you can. You're sleepless in Oklahoma, Kathy. Well, welcome. I'm happy you're here, honey. Oh, honey. Sometimes that's how it has to be, too. Sometimes we have to learn the hard way, right? That's normally the way it works. Okay, what deck? Let me use this one. I haven't used this one tonight yet. You're welcome, Jessie. I hope that helps, sweetheart. Don't forget to subscribe and like and share, please. My channel. I appreciate you, honey. Absolutely agree with you, Prairie Winds. You're right. That too, Thomas. You're right. Well, thank you, Jessie. I appreciate you, honey. All right. General for Kiwi. And come back anytime, Jessie. Love to have you here, sweetheart. You're always welcome. So, thank you again to everyone for being here. And thank you to everyone who has subscribed, liked, and shared, and commented. And to everyone who has donated, thank you so very much. And thank you for watching this back on the replay. Yes, Kathy, I can give you a mini read, sweetheart. Good. I'd love to have you back, Jessie. Prairie Winds, do you want a reading, sweetheart? Before I go through and do one for Kathy, I just want to make sure I'm going to do one for Kiwi first, and then... No, not yet, Liam. I probably will here soon. See how it goes, honey, because I need to be on here a little bit longer to get my donations and all that. Because, you know, my phone bill, my cards, my, you know, Palo Santo sticks and all that don't pay for itself, so. But I will sometime soon. That would be awesome to hear, Jessie. I can't wait. Prairie Winds, do you want a reading, sweetheart? I just need to know, honey, so I can write you on my list. Liam, you're not keeping me up, honey. I'm going to be here. You know, I'll tell you when I'm ready. Diane knows. I always say when I'm ready to shut it down. So... Nothing's wrong with your name, Liam. Prairie, I'm just going to put you here, sweetheart, in case. And then Kathy, you'll be after, okay? All right, Kiwi, you want a general? Let's see what Spirit has to say. Nice. Yeah, it's 3, or not 3, it's 2:12 here. I'm in Georgia, so I'm on Eastern time zone. Thank you, Kiwi. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Hello, Hajat. Ali, how are you? Isn't that the truth, Thomas? It does. It takes resources to run a channel. That's no lie. It takes money to do all this. So, Hajat, I'm in the United States. I'm in a state called Georgia. And yourself? Yeah, I'm a night owl, Jesse. I'm a night owl. Okay. I can do one for you, Prairie. I got you on the list, sweetheart. So I'll read for you next, okay? No, I appreciate the compliment too, Prairie. Thank you, sweetheart. You just made me smile, made my day. Thank you, Hajat Ali. That's very sweet of you. Yes, I am, Hajat. Been 22 years, in fact. I've always been a night owl. Yeah, my mama was a night owl, and I got it from her, and I used to work at night. I worked 60, 70 hours a week waiting tables to help my parents pay the bills when I was a teen. After my mama got sick, I was her caregiver during the day while my stepfather worked and my brother went to school. And then at night, when my dad got home, I went to the restaurant and worked the night shift. Okay, Liam, that'd be great, honey. I would appreciate that, because, yeah, I do need to get a pillow that's better for my back. Yes, he is, Prairie. He is. The crazy thing about it is he didn't believe in psychics when he met me. But I converted him into a believer. Yeah, Kiwi, I do the same too, honey. So, yeah, he didn't believe in psychics. He believed in ghosts, but he didn't believe in psychics. He didn't believe in tarot reading. He didn't believe in any of that. And it took about, I think it was about 4 years after we had been together. Him and I had an argument because he came home from work and went through. Hello, Mimi. Welcome, sweetheart. Welcome to my channel, beautiful soul. Happy to have you here. Yes, Thomas, you're right. Oh, well, thank you, Mimi. Appreciate you, sweetheart. So he went through and came home and told me that something happened at work. And I already gave him some advice the night before. Well, thank you, Mimi. You're not the first person who's told me that. But thank you. I'm glad my voice is relaxing you. Yeah, I hear you, Kathy. So I pretty much told him he should have listened to me, and he didn't. And then I pretty much told him, it's like, you know, if you heard me say my intuition says this, my gut says that, that's my psychic abilities talking to you, not just me as a person. That's spirit, the divine, telling you that. And so I guess he sat there because I got mad and walked away. And so he must have sat there and thought on it that night. And then he apologized to me the next day, saying that I was right. And he thought about all the times that I ever said those words and all the other things I ever told him about. He said I was right. And he said he tried to even look at it from like a rational, logical standpoint of, okay, if I was just a lucky guess, as he put it, if it was just a lucky guess, even I wouldn't have been right every single time. But he's like, I've been right every single time. So he said at that point, he knew there had to be more to it than just a lucky guess. So he's like, yeah, there's something more to it. Yeah, okay, you're psychic. I believe you now. So that's how he got converted. Hey, that's good. Got cake and juice. Yummy, Kiwi. What kind of cake, honey? Ooh. It does, Liam, but it has to be a moist heating pad. Yes, Mimi, you can be added, sweetheart. There's a few people ahead of you, but I'll put you on my list. So, like, because of my back being in the condition it is, my doctor actually recommended I get a hot tub. So I got a hot tub. They were hoping that the insurance would pay for it. In fact, my doctor wrote a prescription for my hot tub. Literally wrote it out on prescription paper and everything, like what you would write it for to get like a pill prescription. He wrote it out, but the insurance wasn't going to fall for that. But so yeah, I got a hot tub that helps with that. But the only problem with it right now is that I just moved into a brand new house and I don't have a fence up. So I can't connect my hot tub until I have the money to put up a fence. Because the hot tub is considered like a pool. It's a liability issue. So you have to have a fence to have it set up and connected. So that's why. So I gotta wait before I can connect my hot tub. Stop, you want food, Carolyn? We'll go get you a snack, honey. Yeah, Kiwi, it does that to me too. In fact, when it rains, especially, my back hurts more. And when it's that time of the month, my back hurts more. So I understand that. Yes, Liam, it is BS, but unfortunately, that's the way they have it. If you were to look it up, if you wanted to connect a hot tub, it would tell you that you have to put up a fence if you were going to put the hot tub outside. Amen, Prairie. That's right, honey. Me too, Liam. I know my body lets me know, usually. Oh, really, Mimi? I'll have to try that sometime. So it helps with menstrual cramps, Mimi? Mm. Wow, this is beautiful. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind, Mimi. Okay, Mimi. Well, thank you for letting me know. Oh, all the way from Haiti. Well, thank you, sweetheart. That's wonderful. It's always nice to know where people are from. I know I'm getting people from around the world in here, so that makes me feel happy. It's reaching people from around the world. Oh, okay. Well, I'll try that sometimes because it might help with my back pain too. You never know. Yeah, Kiwi. That's what I had to do. I had to lay in my bed today. I knew I couldn't, like, sit in this chair. I tried. In fact, I was trying to put my wish list together because a couple people asked about my wish list, wanting me to post my wish list to have a thing, to have something posted on there in case people wanted to, buy me something like a deck or something. And I tried sitting here to put that wish list together, and I was able to put part of it together, but my back was hurting me too bad, so I had to get up and go lay back down. So I still gotta finish my wish list, but yeah, I understand. Okay, Mimi. That's cool, honey. Well, welcome, sweetheart. No matter where you're from, sweetheart, you're welcome here. So thank you for being here. Exactly, Thomas. That's exactly why. That's why I have to have a fence. To put an enclosed deck, yeah, that would make sense, Liam, if that's what you're talking about, sweetheart. But it has to be enclosed. It can't be easily accessible for any kids or anybody stupid or foolish, like Thomas was saying, to come in and, like, get in it and could, like, hurt themselves. A child could drown or anything like that. It's the same thing like with the pool. That's why. All right, beautiful Kiwi. I pulled you 3 cards, honey. Yes, Kiwi. I'm putting it together. I just gotta finish going through it. At least I'll have one of them done. Because I'll have a wish list from 2 different places. So one will be Amazon and the other one will be Etsy. And then I'll post it on, like, my channel. And I'll post it on my live stream so it's there in case. Because I have 1 or 2 people ask me about it so far. So, alright, beautiful Kiwi. Well, I feel like right now you're standing in the Magician. So you're over here, you're manifesting the things you're wanting to do. You have the resources, you have everything you want and need to manifest your dreams, your goals, all those things you want. Good night, Thomas. I appreciate you stopping by, sweetheart. Have some sweet dreams and see you tomorrow. So this card is telling me you're the Magician right now. You got all you need to manifest what it is you're wanting. Your dreams, your goals. You have all the tools at your disposal to use to manifest. Okay? And then the next card I get for you is the 3 of Fire, which is the 3 of Wands in this deck. So this is telling me that there's abundance coming and it's looking very good. Spirit is just wanting to be patient right now with that abundance, that it might be slow at first, but it will eventually come in when you look at the long-term goal, okay? So this is what this card's telling me. This is the 3 of Wands. And then the third card tells me that it's the 2 of Wands. In this deck it says 2 of Fire, but it's the 2 of Wands. This is telling me that you've got new partnerships or contracts coming in. So people are going to come in and want to work with you, whether that's contracts, partnerships. So this could be love. This can be, business. Put this where this fits. It can even be a new friendship coming in. but something is coming in. People are coming in that you're gonna want to work with, and this Spirit's asking you to move forward with that, with whatever those contracts, partnerships are that you're creating or you manifest that come in, that to move forward with all those plans. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. So I hope that helps. I hope it resonates. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. Oh, I'm sorry, Kiwi. Oh, so it's resonating, Kiwi. I'm happy to hear that, sweetheart. Oh, good. I'm glad, honey. Okay, Prairie. You ready, sweetheart? You're next, honey. Do you have a question, Prairie? Or do you just want me to do a general for you, sweetheart? You're welcome, Kiwi. Oops. Did y'all see my light flash? That lets me know Spirit's here. I don't know if y'all saw my light in my room flash, but it did. And it can't be an electrical problem because this house was built brand new. I've only been living here, what, 3 months? Yeah, about 3 months. Let's see. Yeah, about 3 months. That's how Spirit lets me know sometimes they're here. You're welcome, Kiwi. Anytime, honey. Okay, Prairie. I can do a general for you, sweetheart. Let's see. What does Prairie need to know right now for his highest good? Please and thank you. Yes, it is, Diane. You're right about that. What does Prairie need to know for the highest good? Please, Spirit, thank you. What does Prairie need to know for their highest good? Please and thank you. Hi, beautiful Hope. Welcome, sweetheart. Hello, Sujay. Do I play cards? You mean like, do I play with regular playing cards, like blackjack or something? The answer is yes. I do play with regular playing cards when I play those games. Do I have the 50 amp service ready to go for the hot tub? What do you mean 50 amp service, Liam? I'm not sure what you mean, sweetheart. Welcome, Hope. It's good to see you, beautiful. Oh, thank you, Prairie. You're sweet, honey. I have the electrical box for it, and I have the power cord for it. The only thing I don't have is I have to hook up the actual electrical wire inside my house to go outside. So that's what I need to do. Plus get the fence. The corner of my room is getting dark. Yeah. Well, this light right here, my ceiling light, it just flickered, Carolyn. It shouldn't be doing that. This is a brand new house, so that spirit let me know. And Prairie, you're very sweet, honey. Just say that. Oh, Liam. Yeah, no, I still gotta have someone come in and connect the electrical side inside my house to connect it to the box, and then put my other wire that's connected to the actual hot tub to the thing. So it's this corner. You're talking to the left of me, Carolyn. Hello, Smith Guren. Welcome. White color paint. I don't understand what you're saying, Smith. It's getting dark over here. Huh. See, I have one of those lights that's a different light, so that's strange. Correct, Liam. I need that wire connected. Thank you, Hope. Everybody keeps picking on my teddy bear, so, you know, I keep moving him around. Hello, RR. Welcome. It's nice to have all y'all here, beautiful people. Okay. Oh, that's great to hear, Kathy. I always want people to feel welcome here and know that they can come here. That's weird, Carolyn. Fairy lights. Yes, that's what I've heard, Liam. I have a relative here, thankfully, who's an electrician, and he owns his own business. And so he told me he can do it for like a few $100. So I just have to call him to have him put in the whole wiring part of it. Because the builder, I actually asked the builder if they would install the wiring while they were building my house, because that would make more sense, right? Before they put all the sheetrock up for all the walls, can you like put all the wiring in for my hot tub? And they said, sure, they can do it, but it would cost me $1,000. I told them, no, that's quite all right. I know someone who can do it for a lot cheaper. So I didn't do it, and I was right. It would have been worth it to have the wiring behind the sheetrock and not have to cut into my sheetrock or anything like that, but not for $1,000. I was not going to do it, so my own relative said that he can do it for like a few $100. So all he needs to do is pay for the materials. What's shocking, RR? I agree, Liam. It is ridiculous. Oh, I know it would have been. But the builder is so cheap, and he was trying to make money off of every little thing, that he was going to charge me up a fortune to have it installed. I mean, he wanted to charge me like, I think it was like $1,500, $2,000 just to pour concrete in my backyard to put my hot tub on. And I wasn't going to pay that either. My real estate guy told me he could have it done for cheaper than that. So it's like, no, he was going to try and do everything he could to make as much money as he possibly could, and I wasn't going to have that. Hello, Becky. Welcome. Hello, anyone else who's new. Welcome. You feel I have one prominent angel with me right now, Kiwi? A blue aura behind me. I do see blue auras a lot. Wow. Yes, RR. They were going to charge me $1,000 just to connect some wiring, just for my hot tub, to connect my hot tub. So to put the wiring in the wall to, like, from the back of my house, we'll just say, because I was going to, my hot tub's in outside in my backyard right behind my master bedroom. So they would just need to connect the wire from that wall in my living room, dining room area outside. And for $1,000. That's what they were going to charge me. And this was before any sheetrock was put up. Because I had this house built. So, like, I was here. I went through, I signed a contract with this builder to build this house. And it started with me picking out the lot to the foundation and picking out, like, the kind of cabinets, the kind of countertops. I even added a little bit extra square footage onto this house. So this house was custom made in that regard. So yeah. And he still wanted to charge me $1,000 for that. So I said, nope, not happening. Not a fool. Mom and Daddy didn't raise a fool. Oh yes, RR. Thank you for that. Yes. So I just have to call him and have him do it. And Liam, and I would have paid $500 to have him do it. Because that would have sounded right to me for the materials and for labor. But not double that. Exactly, Kiwi. Some are all about money. And he definitely was. So, alright, Prairie. What spirit wants for you, please, for Prairie? Very practical. Alright. And then he was even cheap about the landscaping. He didn't plant no shrubs. He didn't plant no trees. He only wanted to put up half the sod in my front yard because I have a bigger yard. I wasn't going to put up any in the backyard. It's all ridiculous. He was cheap. And then here's something else that's crazy real quick. My house there was a floor plan already for these houses, and part of the floor plan was to put LVP flooring in the kitchen and one other room. Might have been the bathrooms, not positive. So this has 2 bathrooms. And the rest of the house was going to be carpet, right? And the LVP flooring color was going to be dark brown, okay? Well, I didn't want that because I was having granite countertops put in with like gray, white, and silver, pretty much, and black. So brown wasn't going to match those countertops, so I needed something like gray, you know, in the gray family to match countertops. Well, because I was getting a different color flooring, I had to pay for that, right? Okay, that's fine. Well, they were only going to put it in the same 2 rooms, and it's like, okay, well, how much is it going to cost if you lay out that LVP flooring throughout my whole house? So pretty much I would have LVP flooring in like my kitchen and one other room, and then the rest of the house would have had carpet. And it's like, no, that makes no sense to me. So if you're going to do it, you do it throughout the whole house, right? Well, they were going to charge me, I think it was $2,500, $3,000. No matter whether I did LVP flooring in the kitchen and one other room, or if I did it throughout the whole house, it was still going to be $2,500 or $3,000, whatever the price was. Okay, well, you might as well do it to my whole house then. I mean, that's stupid. I don't understand that, but that's what they said. It made no sense to me at all. So so I paid it, and I had LVP floors put up throughout my whole house. Yes, Prairie, it does. Okay, Kiwi. You're welcome, sweetheart. Have a good night. Sweet dreams to you. Yes, Liam, he did. He did. Because he even tried, um, let's see. Oh, I'll tell you one of the things that happened. After they had built most of the house, and the house was supposedly going to be ready in 3 months, right? Okay, 3 months, build a house, fine. Well, it was like a month and a half after they had started building. They called my real estate guy and say the house is ready. Okay, go look at the house. It's not ready. There was still things that had to be done. Plus, then when I walk into the house, in my spare bathroom, um, after they had put the countertops in, I looked at the cabinet underneath the countertops. There was a piece of wood, this long, for the countertop that was cracked. I mean, the wood was cracked down the middle in half. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And the walls throughout the whole house, the paint looked like crap. It looked like, they just threw paint on the walls, because there was like splash spots everywhere. And they even got splash spots all over the windows in the trim around the windows. And then they even had some paint even on the hinges of some of the doors. It was ridiculous. And I'm like, yeah, this house isn't ready. And his agent, when I told her about the wood being cracked in the bathroom, in the cabinet, she's like, oh, well, that's to be expected. That's going to happen. And I'm like, okay. And so let me guess. You're telling me if this was your house, you would accept your bathroom with that cracked wood, knowing you just had a brand new house built. That's what you're trying to convince me of? She's like, yeah. I turned around. I mean, I couldn't, I wanted to say something ugly, but I didn't. The only thing I could do, and I held back, is what I said to her was, my parents did not raise a fool. I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday, and I walked away. But they were going to try and convince me and make me accept this house with that cracked piece of wood. That's just one piece of it. There's a lot of other things that were not right with this house that I had to argue and fight with them to fix in order for me to accept this house. It was ridiculous. So yes. Are you leaving, Prairie? I got your cards out right now, sweetheart. I'm sorry, I was talking. No, I hope not, Liam. I'll be upset. Very true, Prairie. And it will catch up to him. Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay. Okay, honey. I got you. Thank you. So, yeah. I mean, it was all a mess. Made absolutely no sense. It just, with everything they did, and there was a few other things they did to this house that wasn't right, but they were trying to get me to accept it that way and tell me, well, that's going to happen. It's like, not for a brand new house. Nope. And I even remember I had to have an argument with him, and I told him real quickly. I told him, I said, so I look at buying a brand new house that you build yourself, like have it built from, that's foundation up. I said that buying a new house to me is like buying a brand new car. You're not going to go down to a dealership and accept a brand new car if it has dents in the, the body, or if, let's say there was a crack in, something inside, let's say there was a tear in the seat, something like that. No, you're not going to accept it. Nobody would accept that. But you want me to accept a house with some flaws like that? You're crazy. No, this house should be like me buying a new car. It should be in pretty much perfect condition, as perfect as it can be. But y'all want to tell me this nonsense? No. So there was a lot he had to fix before I would accept it. Kathy, I try to come on every night. Most nights I am on. It's around 9:30, 10 o'clock. I get on Eastern time. It varies though. But most nights, yes, I'm on here. Listen to Diane. Yes, I'm usually on. Exactly, Liam. But he tried telling me, he was like, well, cars and houses are like apples and oranges. Yeah, okay. Not with me, it's not. If you want my money, you're going to fix my house. You're going to fix it right for me to accept it, because you're crazy. I will not accept it if it's not the way I expect it to be. To pay him the amount of money I'm paying you for this house. You lost your mind. I told him that too. And he did. He fixed pretty much everything I told him he needed to fix. If he wanted his money, he was going to accept it. He was going to have to fix it. Otherwise, it wasn't happening. And I told him that. Oh, Prairie. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that very much. Liam, he is. And you want to hear something else that's crazy? So, when he built the houses, he also went through. Hello, Danielle. Welcome, sweetheart. Hello, no one. Welcome. He also went through and tore up all the fiber, all the wiring for the cable. Okay, so when he started like laying out the foundation, the dirt and all that to build the foundation, he obviously went into the ground and tore up all that cable connection and fiber optic and all that, right? So, because of that, the cable company will not install cable in my house until the builder pays at least half the money for the wiring and fiber and all that needs to be replaced in the ground. It's like, this is BS. So I can't even get Wi-Fi at my house because of that until he pays to replace it. It's ridiculous, y'all. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome. Yes, it was his fault. Prairie, I did get an inspection done before I bought the house. I made sure of that, and that's how I knew about my roof. For an example, my roof, there was shingles that were cracked, and then there was something that was missing in one corner of the roof that was supposed to be there to help protect the roof of my house. And so he tried telling me that he wouldn't replace the shingles because for him to have his workers come back and tear up the shingles that were cracked on the outside or whatever, that it would go through and also damage the other shingles where there wasn't any problems. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'm not buying a new house unless that roof is perfect, because that's just going to set me up for getting a leak just, years down the road with the brand new house. That's ridiculous. So I reached out to a guy I know who did my old roof on my old house I sold. And, I shared with him the inspection report and what it said, what, the home inspector had said about the roof, and told him what the builder had said, was his response to it. And my guy said, well, that's his problem. That's a personal problem for him. That's something he needs to figure out. So pretty much telling him he needs to shut up and fix my roof. So he only fixed it and didn't argue with me about it because I had a professional roofer say that in an email, and I showed him the email. So yep, it was crazy, y'all. Yeah, exactly, Liam. But he didn't do that either, apparently. Well, Prairie, I probably will do that, sweetheart. I already told my real estate guy I probably will have another inspection done before my 1 year warranty runs out, which will be, let's see, we closed on the house in May. So May next year will be 1 year. So I will get another inspection done on this house to make sure that everything is done. And so he can't try and screw me over in that way. So, but yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh, Liam, I don't even know if the utility people know, because I think he even cracked the water meter too out there that needs to be fixed. And of course, now I got to call the water company and have that water box replaced. So, but he broke it. It's just, what are you gonna do? You know? And it wasn't like I could just walk away from my house, because at that point, I already signed the contract to build the house, and I already gave him the what they call it, the oh, what is that name, where you put a deposit down, like part of the down payment. And it wasn't like it was a little bit of money. I mean, it was, I had to put a big chunk of money down, plus sign that contract before he would build my house. And if I had walked away from this house, I would have, that earnest money is what they call it. I would have lost the earnest money, and it was too much money to walk away from. So that's why I did. But I could have. And had it not been nearly as much, I probably would have, because I was so freaking mad about it and not happy with the way it was all done. But yeah, maybe Prairie. I hope so, honey. I'll have my inspector look at it again, and I'm going to get my guy out here to look at my roof to make sure it was done right. So, I got a little bit of time, because they still have to go through and take down the pole that's in my garage. So, there's a few things they still got to do. They still got to fix my backyard, too. And Prairie, here's the other thing about it, though, sweetheart. He would not sign an amendment when I signed for the mortgage. He would not put an amendment. He didn't want anything in writing that had to be done that I saw was wrong with this house. But he wanted me to trust his word that he would fix it. Okay, well, one of the things he's supposed to fix is my backyard. Because the backyard is not leveled like it was supposed to be. When I initially picked out this house, I picked out this house because of the size of the yard, the acreage, which it's only about a half an acre, but it's the biggest piece of property in this neighborhood. And because I thought I was going to have a big, huge backyard. Well, when I bought this property and they started building the house, I thought they were going to build a house of roughly around the same space that my next door neighbor's house is, right? So it should like line up. They pushed my house about 30 feet back, further back from the road, which means you took away half my backyard. Oh, I was not happy. And then they tried to tell me, well, that was the city ordinance thing they had to do. They couldn't just put it where I wanted it. So now I have a bigger front yard instead of a bigger backyard like I initially wanted. So, yeah, there's something I got what that, what is it, 20, what is it called, 2010 warranty or something like that. And so that covers like the foundation, all the things you're talking about, sweetheart. So I do have that, but there is a crack in my driveway right now, in fact. But the 2010, whatever that warranty is, will not pay for the concrete, for the cement to be redone until the crack is so big. So it's like, this is crazy. Oh, Prairie. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you, honey. Yes, Mimi. It's crazy. Hello, Haley. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. Yeah, it has to be so big before they'll do the whole redo the driveway. It's crazy. So, all right, beautiful Prairie. I'm good, Haley. Thank you for asking. Thank you for being here. Welcome, beautiful people. Okay, Prairie, the first card I got for you, sweetheart, is the Lovers. So I don't know if you're in a relationship or not, but if you are, you may want to carefully weigh your decisions in this relationship. This is what this card is telling me. Just be careful in your relationship. Be mindful if this is something you still want or not. If it's not relationship, then this could be something, as you know, this could be friends or family. But there's some kind of relationship you have that you need to be a little careful about, is what this card's telling me. Like someone is not doing something right. They're not being honest. They're being sneaky. There's something going on, sweetheart, that you need to be aware of, be mindful, to keep your eyes on. And then the next card I get for you is the Seven of Fire, and this is the Seven of Wands. And this card tells me that you need to stand your ground, keep fighting for what you believe in. This card tells me to defend whatever your beliefs are in those decisions and don't back down from it. But also to choose those battles wisely. This is what this card is. It says Seven of Fire, but it's the Seven of Wands. So just stand your ground, stand up and defend your beliefs, whatever decisions you make, but also it wants you to be sure to choose whatever, choose your battles wisely. So don't go to battle for every little thing, but be wise about the ones you do. Okay? And then the third card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Five of Earth. And this is the Five of Pentacles. And this card tells me that you're having fears right now surrounding your finances, possibly, or you feel like you're being left out in the cold. And so Spirit wants you to know that there's, wisdom. You need to accept help from others. And you need to help, be self-empowered. So if you're having any worries about money right now, be careful with it. I see that you're having worries, and also know that you can turn to others for help. Ask them for help, and this will help to empower you and to help make you feel better, so you won't be as worried. Okay, and then I'm gonna pull you an oracle card, sweetheart. My spirit guide is telling me to pull you an oracle card. That's right, Prairie, we do. Where did that deck go? Here it is. Alright, I'm going to pull you an angel card real quick. Thank you, Diane and Carolyn. Y'all the best mods I got. I love y'all. Okay. right. The angel card you got, sweetheart, Prairie, is the angel Jophil, and it says, weed your thoughts. Your mind is like a garden, a space that requires time and attention. Take the time to weed out the thoughts and feelings you know are spoiling the beauty. Release from your mental space the recurring stories that you are telling yourself, especially those that are hooked into the energy of fear. Instead, think about what you desire. Remember what lights you up and enjoy the blessings that are in your life. Let flowers bloom from your loving thoughts. And there's an activation prayer and it says, my thoughts are seeds that blossom. So this is what Spirit wants you to know. And I hope this helps you, sweetheart. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. And welcome to my channel. I appreciate you very much. Okay. Okay, Kathy, you're next, sweetheart. What's your question, honey? Can you, Kathy? Well, that's good. You know what's good about readings? Even though people get a personal reading by me, other people's readings can also be a message for you because it resonates. So if you hear anything that resonates, then that's a message that's also meant for you too. Well, I love you too, Carolyn. I love y'all. Y'all are so good to me here. Just a general. Okay, Kathy. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to show y'all something earlier. Okay. Okay, beautiful Kathy. No, you're so welcome, Prairie. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for saying that. I appreciate you very much. I'm happy it resonated for you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay. Kathy, the first card I got for you is the Sun card. So this tells me that you're either right now or you will be here very soon. And you're going to be in the sunlight. You're going to be happy. You're going to have what you want. And you may have a new idea that comes to the surface that I feel will be a success. And Spirit is wanting you to know that this will come to pass. It will happen. And that you need to have more confidence in yourself. So they're trying to shine a light on you to tell you this, that what you want is coming in. It will be successful, but also believe in yourself. That's what this Sun card is telling me right now. And then the next card I get for you is the Two of Fire, but this card is like the Two of Wands. And this card is telling me that you're coming into your own and there's going to be either new partnerships or new contracts that's going to come in for you. And that it's okay to trust in it and to move forward with it. That there will be good outcome for you. It will be successful. And to go with it, to move forward with it. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you here so much. Oh, my hair is getting stuck in my rings and everything. Crazy. I hope that resonates for you, Kathy. Thank you again. Okay, Mimi, you're next, sweetheart. Uriel, is that what you said, Diane? Yeah. Mimi, do you have a question, sweetheart, or do you just want a general, honey? Okay, so you want to know, you pretty much want a general love reading. Alright, let me see. Which expert? Let's see. Well, thank your boyfriend for his service. I appreciate it. Does he serve in the U.S. military? Because my dad served in the Army. Of course, I didn't find out about it until after he died, but... that is exciting, Mimi. Oh, an exciting time. Wow. Well, you're going to have to come back and tell me when he proposes, and I'll tell you congratulations then. I don't want to say it now because I don't want to jinx anything. But I will when you come back and you are officially engaged. I will. So that's exciting. Sorry for what? No reason. Nothing to be sorry about. Oh, that card got stuck in there. And of course, I put it in there because I didn't take it out. Make sure. Okay. Do this again. Well, that's awesome, Mimi. That's exciting. Let's see. Oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate you. Yeah, my dad's in a better place now. Mimi, I don't know, sweetheart. I feel like at first it will be romantic. Everything will be happy. Because I get the Queen of Wands. So this tells me, like, this, to me, this is talking about, like, the engagement coming. And so I feel like it's going to be a happy, joyous, romantic event for you, time for you. But what comes after that is the Ten of Swords. And that's not a good card to have. It's telling me that there's going to be a lot of strain. You're going to have a lot of strain. And this could be from just you being loving and caring too much for others and not getting that reciprocated back. So, I feel like it's going to be a strainful time, sweetheart. And I hate giving you that news, but that's what the cards are telling me right here. And I say that because I get the Ten of Swords. So, if I were you, I would have a conversation with your boyfriend and find out what the plans are once you go to Korea or whatever, wherever he is stationed at. All you can do is have a conversation with him and tell him what you're wanting, what you're expecting. However, understand that he's also in the military, so he can't just be there for your every whim and needs either, because he signed up with the military. He has to be there when they call him. So I think you need to be mindful of that, sweetheart. Yikes, I hate leaving this, reading at this level. God. Oh no. I hope this changes. I'll have to read on this another time. But that's what I have for you, honey. And I'm sorry. I wish it was more positive. I wish there was something I was getting from it that told me there was something good, more positive than that. But I'm not getting anything. So, but, you know, understand that, energy can change. So if you wait a week or two and come back, it might tell me something different. But I would at least have that conversation. Just be understanding. Like I said, be understanding because he's in the military, that he's not going to be able to be there for you all the time, because he has to go to work. It's not just like going to a regular job and then if you don't feel good, oh, I'm sorry, boss, my wife, my fiance or whatever doesn't feel good, they're sick, I got to stay home. Doesn't work that way in the military. When they call you to go, you have to go. And there's nothing to do about it. You're sick or not. Even when women, have babies, yeah, the daddy or the mama gets, on maternity leave, but the father, yeah, sometimes they get to be there for the birth of the baby, most times, but not always. And then they're only there for a day or two, and then they have to go back and report to service. So just be mindful. It is hard, honey. It is hard to be a military spouse. It is also hard to be a police officer spouse, because you end up taking on most of the burdens of the relationship, the home, the family life, the kids, and so on. So keep that in mind. If that's something you can handle and you're okay with that, okay. But if not, honey, you need to reassess that. And that's my advice to you, sweetheart. You're welcome. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. And hi, beautiful Nancy. Welcome, sweetheart. You must have woke up in the middle of the night. Otherwise, you'd be asleep right now. So how are you, beautiful Nancy? Welcome, honey. And welcome to everyone else who had just entered the room. Thank you for being here. Yes, Iman. Welcome. Well, that's awesome, Mimi. He did that. But he was given time off too, right? Because he wouldn't have been able to drive to you if he didn't have at least a day or two to come see you. And that's what I mean. As long as you can understand that on the days that he has to be there, he has to go. And I know that is so hard for many people when they marry someone in the military, because especially when it comes to having a family. And then you got to tend to the kids because the kids are crying for their dad, but dad can't be there. Not because dad doesn't want to be there, but because he signed up to the military. His priority, unfortunately, is the military first. Family is second in that regard. As long as he signed that dotted line, that's the way it is. So, and it's a sacrifice for him, but it will be a sacrifice for you too. So just keep that in mind, honey. I know it may not be easy, but just talk it out. Make sure you both are understanding, and make sure you both are on the same page, and y'all have a realistic expectation of what you both want and expect out of this relationship. So yeah, y'all need to talk about that now, sweetheart. That's not something you want to talk about. It's not talking about having kids. It's not a conversation you want to put off, sweetheart. That's something you need to do right now before y'all do get married and all that. So you understand what his role is going to be. Because, like I said, when you have kids, the baby, taking care of the babies, it's going to fall on you, sweetheart, most of the time. Because he has to go to work. He signed the papers to be dedicated to the military. So it's not going to be easy. And so just be mindful, have an open mind, and be realistic of that. And as long as you can do that, y'all will be okay. Y'all will be fine. Yeah, Nancy, I can just imagine. Welcome back, Diane. Yeah, I wanted to be a cop. In fact, I wanted to be in the military. I wanted to either be in the Air Force or be in the Marines. That was my goal when I graduated from school, but because my mama got sick when I was 14, I didn't get to finish high school. I didn't get to graduate with my class, so I had to go get my GED instead, but my mama was too sick, so I couldn't leave her. You know, even if I'd gone and get my GED and scored the highest level I could score, I still wouldn't have been able to pursue military because my mama was too sick. I needed to stay here and care for her. So I had to walk away from those dreams. But my dream was initially to go into the military, and then I wanted to do crime scene investigations. So I wanted to be on the CSI team and be a cop that way. Um, but I had to, you know, walk away from both those dreams for my mama, for my family. But I understood that too. Okay, Mimi. Well, that's good. I mean, you know, the thing about it is, in 3 years, let's just say y'all do get pregnant though before 3 years. What happens then, sweetheart? Y'all gonna have a baby, you know? And then what are you gonna do? I mean, in 3 years, is he gonna, you know, sign up, enlist with the army again? I mean, what are his long-term plans? Is he planning on making the military his lifelong career? Is the question. And that's what you need to ask. Is that his lifelong career path? To be and serve in the military for the rest of his life? Or is he planning on being only enlisted for like 4 to 8 years and get his education that way and then come out? That's what you gotta find out, sweetheart. So, okay, honey. I just want you to, you know, think it all through. I want everyone to be happy. I want everyone to have that wonderful, loving relationship because we're all deserving of love. We all deserve to have someone that's going to love us, you know, treat us well, be respectful, share those laughs, those good times, and yes, the hard times too. But someone that's going to be there. We all deserve that love. So, but I want everyone to have the best chance possible. So part of why I'm here is to help with that, to give you all this simple, you know, thoughts and things and perspectives and experiences that maybe some may not have thought of yet. So y'all have the best chance of success. Okay, honey. As long as you're prepared. So I wish y'all the best. Ouch. But yeah, my dad served. In fact, Mimi, and I bet your soon-to-be fiance will know about what I'm talking about. I mean, y'all are younger, a lot younger than me, but because he's in the military, he'll probably know about this. Back during World War II, my grandparents were put in the Japanese concentration camp here in the United States, back when Pearl Harbor was hit by Japan. President FDR at the time had signed an executive order for every person who was of Japanese descent. Didn't matter if they were American-born citizens or not. Every Japanese person of any kind of, had Japanese descent was ordered to be put in that concentration camp because of what happened in Pearl Harbor. So both my grandparents were in prison in it, and then my father was born in it. And they were held there until, the war was over where FDR, released them. But then, despite all that, my family, made a good life for themselves, and they forgave, the United States for what they did to them. And then here my dad goes through when he's 18, he enlists in the army, signed up with the same military that imprisoned his parents and that he was born into. I just think, I hope it's a feel-good story for y'all to know that in spite of everything that happened, those struggles, those hardships, that there is still people out there who can forgive. Even to go through something as rotten and as ugly as that was, they still came out of it and had forgiveness and love in their heart. And then my dad, you know, went ahead and signed up with the military, still served the same country that did that to him and his parents. So that's why I share that story. Absolutely true, Carolyn. You're right. I would not settle. I know that. That's right, Carolyn. And we do the same thing here. Because you're right, you never know. And you don't forget your manners. That's right. Diane, you're so funny, honey. Oh, you're welcome, Mimi. Thank you for being here, honey. I appreciate you. Welcome to my channel. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share, and comment. Huh? Hello, Kayleen. Feet? What? What the hell does that mean? Talking about some feet. Yeah, I got some pretty feet, but not for you, honey. What? I'm confused now. I'm confused. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah. Some people have a foot fetish, that's true. Always forget about that. Oh, he would probably like my feet then. Everybody always talks about I got pretty feet. It's like I never thought feet could be pretty, but to some people they are. And I guess mine are. It's like, okay, that's y'all's thing, not mine. Oh, I meant to show y'all this. I got this earlier today in the mail. This is a black obsidian crystal made into like an angel feather is what it's supposed to be. I don't know if y'all can see that. So this is one of the ones I got today. And then I got it in amethyst too. Hello, Haley. Welcome, sweetheart. Oh, that's beautiful, Mimi. Thank you. Hello, Iona. Yes, Diane, it's obsidian. So I got it in an obsidian. That's obsidian, black obsidian. This is purple fluorite, I think is what it's called. So I like that. And I also have it in purple amethyst. So this is like that, what they call it, dream amethyst. So I got this one. You can see both sides of it. I love the colors in this. Oh, that's good, Aunt Nancy. Oh, before you go to sleep, honey, I want to show you something real quick. Because I know you wanted to see these since you're here. Nancy, if you're still here, let me know and I'll show you something else really quick. Thank you, Mimi. Oh, yes, Diane, it is. Okay, let me show you this, Nancy, because I told you about this, so. Here you go, Nancy. I told you about this. This is those amethyst angel wings. It's like the dreamy something amethyst. I think someone else called them chevron amethyst. But here's the angel wings that I just got, that I ordered, I told you about. So I love this. And I know you would love to see these too. And that's what it looks like on the back. So it came with this stand, so you can even see the back of them. So I love them. Thank you. I guess I could have turned it around too, but yep. Those are my amethyst angel wings, sweetheart. So let me put these back. All right, honey. Thank you, Miss Nancy. Thank you, everyone. I love crystals. Gotta have crystals for all the love, protection, and they're beautiful. No, I'm not an Aquarius, Mimi. I'm a Pisces. Oh, thank you, Haley. Good night, Nancy. Have sweet dreams, honey. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. Thank you, Haley. Okay. I'm extremely calm. Why Pisces aren't calm? Is that why you asked if I was an Aquarius? Oh, okay. You're a fellow Pisces. That's cool. Yes, I was born March 10th. I'm a Pisces sun and a Taurus moon and an Aries rising. No, well, thank you, honey. Maybe it's just life experience because I've been through a lot. No, well, thank you. I try to be. But I'm probably a lot older than you probably realize, too. And maybe it's just my age, just from experience. Maybe that's calmed me. I don't know. Hi, Anna Mae. Welcome back, sweetheart. So, Mimi, I turn 44 next March. Oh, I'm very stubborn, Diane. Yes, I'm very, very stubborn. You got that right. He got wings on his head? Yeah, because I got those wings on my wall. Y'all are so funny. It makes him look like a bunny. Yeah, I guess it kind of does, huh? That's funny. He's an angel bear. Yeah, he's my bodyguard bear. Okay, Mimi, that's cool. Yeah, my mama was a Gemini. So, well, thank you, honey. You just made my day. And you're not the first person who's told me that. A lot of people think I'm a lot younger than what I am, but nope, I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. Let who back in? Oh, well, thank you, Mimi. Thank you. Thank you, Anna Mae. Me too, Liam. I hope so. I hope I'm still bubbly and cheerful and still have my wild streak in me, too. I believe I will be. Something tells me I will. That's right, Mimi. See, we'll all be young, beautiful at heart, no matter how old we get. Okay, Diane. Well, thank you for that. When someone keeps asking and it seems like they don't understand, that's when it's time to put them in timeout or keep them out altogether. So thank you. You weren't happy, huh, Liam? Yeah, not everybody's happy turning 50. You see, turning 40 for me wasn't a big deal. I don't know why. I mean, did I want to be 40? No, but I didn't look at it like a bad thing like most people do when they turn 40, so. No, honey, you're still very young. To be 29 again. Ooh, to be 29 again. Yeah. I would love to be 29 again. Oh, you're in your early 20s too, Anime? Yeah. I would love to be in my 20s again. And really, to me, I feel like I'm like 24, 25. That's how I feel most days, except for my back. But everything else, I feel like I'm in my 20s. But that's a great thing, Anime. If you have a baby face, that means you're going to look very young too when you get older. That's the good thing about a baby face, honey. Mimi, that's a great thing, though. It's great when we all look younger than our age. That's a blessing. That means we're doing something right to take care of ourselves, to keep ourselves looking youthful. Hello, Steven. You're M8. I don't know what an M8 is. That doesn't make any sense to me. Is that a dog? I mean, absolutely, Diane. You're exactly right. Getting older is a privilege because not everybody else does live to get older. Okay, your mate, your friend. Okay, I mean, you're asking me, that's kind of like a third party question, Steven. You're asking me about someone else. So I can't answer that, Steven. That's like a third party question. And that's exactly right. Mimi, you only live once. Enjoy it while you can. You know, I always tell people, go out there and do all the things you want to do while you're young. Because when you get older, when your body starts to break down, there's a less likely chance you'll be able to do those things, because instead of running around and enjoying life and like traveling or whatever, to where you're young enough to be able to get up and do all those things, um, when you get older, especially when you hit retirement age, you know, your body starts breaking down, and all the things you thought you wanted to do or were hoping to do, you may not be able to do anymore because your body's breaking down. You've aged. So instead of spending all that time traveling, many people end up spending a lot of time at the doctor's office. So there's just something to think about. You're welcome, my Stephen. I don't answer third party questions, and I don't answer politics, and I don't do health or health or legal questions either. And that's right, Mimi. That's the right way to do it, honey. Your mom is 95 and still full of it. I love that. I love the fact she's still here with you, Carolyn. I think that's amazing that your mom is still alive and y'all can have that time together. Haley, you want a general read? Okay. Um, do you just want a 1-2 card reading, or do you want a detailed reading? Because for the free reading, I only pull 1 to 2 cards. And then for a more detailed, in-depth reading, I pull several cards, but I spend a lot of time going through it in detail because I pull oracle cards too, not just tarot. So, but to do the more in-depth one, sweetheart, it's a $5 donation to my links. So that's amazing, Carolyn. I love that. I love hearing about that too. Okay. 1-2 card. All right, honey. Where's my other deck? Okay. Actually, I just want this one. No, Liam, I'm sorry. You're in pain, honey. I know what it's like. You know those salon pause patches that have like the, what do they call that? Not the one for the lidocaine in it. I have to use those too to help with the nerve pain in my back. No, Anime, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sending your mom a love and light and healing energy. It's hard. Yes, Liam, thank you for your service, honey. Carolyn, didn't you serve too? You told me you served in the military, right? Okay, Mimi. Well, it's nice meeting you, sweetheart. Thank you for coming. Thank you for subscribing, sweetheart, and being here. So you have sweet dreams and a good night, Mimi. All right, Haley. Write your name down too so I know. All right. That's what I thought, Carolyn. Thank you for your service, beautiful lady. Ouch, Liam. I'm sorry, honey. That, you know, I can relate to that, Liam. You know, I just told you about my back. And it just happened when I was 21. It was crappy. So I get it. Oof. Good thing you survived it, Liam. I'm happy you're still here, honey. I'm glad that you're still alive and you made it. I know you're in pain from it, but you're still here. And that's a positive. You just heard a loud bang outside. Anime, that's not good, honey. I hope everything's okay. Sound like something exploded? Oh no. Go check on that, sweetheart. That's not good. Hello, James. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? With Liam, I rarely watch movies. I rarely ever watch any TV. In fact, my TV is YouTube. And I'm normally the one that's on YouTube, not just watching it. No, James Flooring, I'm not. But you're not the first person to ask me that either, so... Nope, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Oh, geez, Anime. I hope they're okay. Whatever exploded, I hope they're okay. That's scary. Yeah, don't go outside. Stay, look through the window, please. Well. Nope, I'm definitely not Indian. But many people believe I am. For some reason. Don't know why, but they do. So. Alright. Haley. Oh, that's cool, James. I'm part Irish, too. So that's cool. Big ego. Wow. Alright. I see I got the Two of Spring. This card tells me you got a lot of good things going on for you that you're manifesting, and that you're going to have a lot of good success come from it, that you're working on, and you're partnering with other people. So I see a lot of good things, positive things coming from your manifestations is what this card's telling me. And the other card, Haley, is the Moon card. And this usually is a card about mystery. It's usually a card about someone not being honest with you. Normally, the moon represents things being hidden in the dark. It can also represent your intuition. And so I feel like in this case, this is about your intuition. And this is telling me that you're having intuitive epiphanies, and it's time for you to let go of certain worries and fears you're having and have more of an understanding. So I feel like you need to listen to your intuition more. So Spirit's trying to communicate something with you. Trust your intuition more and what you're picking up. Okay? And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Ouch. No, that's good to know, Haley. I'm glad it resonates, honey. You're welcome, Haley. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share, and comment on my live stream, my channel, and all that good stuff. Thank you. Hello, James. That's a beautiful mix, Anime. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've had the same people ask me that. They think I'm either Native American, Hispanic, or Filipino. Those are the top 3 I get. It's rare for someone to ever say anything about me being Chinese, or not Chinese. I'm not even Chinese, that's silly. It's hard for anybody to ever say that I'm Japanese or Polynesian. It's rare that I ever hear anyone ask me that. And as far as the other half of me being the English, Irish, and Scandinavian, nobody ever picks up on that. Oh, thank you, Anime. You're so sweet. You're making my day, honey. You're making me blush. I know you are gorgeous. I know you are gorgeous. Your mix is gorgeous, and I know you're beautiful too, honey. So thank you. Oh, well, that's cool, James. From Wisconsin. Damn it. This table must keeps like hitting the wall when I move. That's weird. Oh, it's my decks, I think. Because I've got them all like stacked up over here in this corner. In one corner at least. No, thank you, Anime. You do make me smile, sweetheart. I hope I make y'all smile too. Oh, Liam, I do have a temper. Yes. That Irish side of me comes out, boy. You better watch out. Even my hair will tell you that. I stand out in the sun, you can see all the red and the brown highlights in my hair, and it's natural. So, yeah, I do have a temper. Okay. Crap, it's almost 4 o'clock. That's crazy. Doesn't feel like it. I've been on here almost 6.5 hours. Crap. That's awesome, Liam. That's a beautiful mix too, honey. Don't get your Irish up. That's right, Carolyn. Yep. Don't pluck the leprechaun. You never know what might come out. Blackfoot American Indian. I think I'm fixing to, Diane. So, I don't think there's anyone else here. Everybody already left. So, yeah, I think I'm going to close them. If James wants a reading, I can give him a reading. If you want a reading, I have no problem giving you or Carolyn a reading. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. Since we're almost at 4 o'clock. And my silly behind has been here since 9. Holy crap, so it'll be 7.5 hours that I've been here on this stream. But I was happy to be here. I almost didn't come because of my back. My back was screaming at me, Diane, so I had to lay in my bed more than half the day and take a nap. So I did get plenty of sleep, and to give my back a rest, so I laid in bed, and I almost didn't come on, but then Spirit told me I needed to come on. And I said, okay, I'll come on for a little bit, see how long I can last. And then I realized why Spirit was guiding me to come on. Hello, Amelia. Welcome, beautiful. Yeah, it is, Liam. I'll have to lay in bed for a little bit longer and get it to calm down, and then that's fine, James. I can give you a quick reading right now, a free reading. So if you have a question, just tell me your question. Just know I don't do third-party politics, medical, health, financial questions. Really, Liam? I knew there was Blackfoot American Indians. Yeah, I will, Diane. Because I know more than likely I probably won't be here Saturday. Unless, no, I can't even say it's going to be during the day. One of these days, though, it's either going to be Saturday or Sunday. I won't be on here because I got to go see my family. You know, my plans I got canceled last weekend. I got to go down there this weekend and see my family and spend some time with them. But all the other days, I'll be here. I'll come on. Like, I'll be back tonight, I'm sure. I should be back on by 10 o'clock tonight, but I wanted to come on and do a live earlier. I just haven't been able to make it on to do a live earlier yet. Like in the early afternoon or something. I plan on doing that at some point, but I just haven't yet. Hello, Color Purple. Welcome, sweetheart. I'm good, and yourself? No, I'm sorry, Color Purple. The questions are closed, sweetheart, unless you make a donation. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. It's very sweet of you to say, Color Purple. James. Okay, honey, I can't answer that question. If you're asking me, like, what she's thinking, what she's up to, I can't answer that, sweetheart. That's a third-party question. So, you know, just so everybody knows in case, you know, you hear this elsewhere. for tarot readers, a third-party question is, okay, I'm party one. You are party two. Then if you're asking me about someone else who isn't present, they're the third party. Okay, so like in your example, James, you're asking me about your girlfriend. I cannot go through and answer that question because I don't have permission to go into her energy and find out what she's thinking and feeling because she's not here. She's not asking me to answer a specific question or looking for me to answer any questions, period. She's not present. So that's why I don't do third party. So it's a matter of ethics. It's a matter of boundaries and privacy. You know, I would hope that people would understand it in the same way you would not want your significant other or anyone else for that matter going and doing the same thing, asking a tarot reader or a psychic of any kind, what is so-and-so thinking of me? What are they doing in so-and-so? You wouldn't want them doing that to you, going and asking somebody else what you're up to. So it's kind of, that's how I look at it. Now, James, what I can do for you, sweetheart, I can do a general love reading, pulling a couple questions just to see what the cards say. Now, could the cards still say something about what your girlfriend's thinking? Sure, but that's different because what I'm doing is reading your energy. And so your girlfriend is part of your energy. So she can still show up in the cards, but I just cannot directly go in and answer your question by going into her energy. I can't do that. I don't have her permission, and that's why. Chico Nasty, I don't know what the hell that means. So. Oh, thank you, Color Purple. Appreciate you. So, James, if you want me to do a general love reading for you, I can do that. But other than that, you know, I can't answer your question, what's going on with your girlfriend. Never mind then what, Chico? I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Charlie, what are you doing, sweetheart? How are you? I don't know if that's Charlie, Callie. I don't know how to say your name, sweetheart. And I don't want to butcher your name either. But hi, beautiful soul. Ouch. Okay. Shaylee. That's right. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I forgot. My apologies. I gotta write that down because you've been here before, sweetheart. I know we've had a conversation, in fact. I'm sorry. Bad medicine on you. Honey, that's like a health question, too. I can't answer that, honey. Okay, Anime. Well, you have a good night, sweetheart. Thank you for being here, honey. Appreciate you stopping by. I will. I'll rest up, and I'll be back tonight by 10 o'clock. I'll try and hop on before then, but I should be on by 10 o'clock. No later than 11, but it should be before 10, I would think. See how it goes. Unless my back is just screaming at me and I can't read cards, but I could at least come on here and say hello to y'all for a minute and just let y'all know that I'll be saying hi for a quick few minutes and then getting off, but yeah. Well, good night to you too, Anime. Thank you again, sweetheart. Have sweet dreams. Get some rest. Thank you again for being here, honey. Alright, James. I'll just do a general on you, sweetheart. See what happens. See what a couple of cards will tell me real quick. So, 4 o'clock. I'm crazy for being here still. Yes, Liam, it can. Because I'm fixing to take my muscle relaxer, in fact. And that's going to knock me out, so I'll sleep for a little bit. I have a deep voice. Well, thank you. Yes, I have a deep voice. But I'm still a woman, if that's what you're asking. No, it's not that. Mm-mm. No, Carolyn. I love you, sweetheart. You're so good to me. No, Liam, but it's something like it, though. So, it'll allow me to sleep for a little bit after my back stops screaming at me. You're close. It's spelled F-E-F-L-E-X-I-R-I-L. It's alright, Liam. I knew what you were talking about, sweetheart. Look, I'm not the typo police. I'm not the grammar spelling police. I can tell you that. Water patrol activated. Yeah, I know. I will. Okay, James, I can do that, honey. Carolyn, I got some water over here, honey. I drank some earlier, see? I drank at least this bottle and another bottle today. Being gay is not a bad thing. I don't see anything wrong with anyone being gay. So I'm not judgmental or anything like that. No, you're just being, I don't know, silly and not in a good way, though, Lou. So I guess it's time for you to go, sweetheart. Exactly, Shaylee. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Oh, thank you, James. Most people know that I'm a woman, but you get those stupid idiots that come in here sometimes that want to ask. First, they'll say, oh, you got a deep voice. Okay, what's that supposed to mean? Some of them will say, well, you got, you know, a nice, pretty, you know, calm, relaxing voice. That's what I've heard some say. But then you get those some that come in here and then say, are you really a woman? Or they'll say, are you transgender? Like, what? Where did you get transgender from? Liam, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, Shaylee, it was. It's like, y'all have nothing else better to do with y'all's time. Why? Yeah, I look too good for y'all to believe I'm 100% woman. I mean, what's the problem here? Like, now y'all just sound like some jealous fools to me. Want to cause trouble and can't stand it, and you want to be a hater now, which I'm used to those too. Hello, Adrian. Welcome, sweetheart. No, I'm not from Texas. I live in Georgia. People are crazy. They want to act a fool. Just want to be any kind of way, I guess. No, they don't, Carolyn. You're right. You and Diane and Ange and Courtney and Miss Moonlight and Jeff and Tom, y'all are good about handling them. So I appreciate y'all very much. All right. Let's see. James, let's see. Yeah, Liam, my brother's name is Sean. He's my younger brother. And my parents, my mom and my stepdaddy, had an argument about the name for my brother. Not the name Sean. It was how his name was spelled. My daddy told my mama it had to be spelled the Irish way. It couldn't be spelled any other way. It had to be spelled the Irish way. So that was pretty funny. Correct. And you know what's even more funny is people down here in Georgia, most times when they see my brother's name on paper, they always say Scene. It's like, what? Scene? Like, you've never seen Sean spelled that way before? Like, where did you come from? Out from underneath a rock or something? And then I go through and I think it's like, okay, I mean, yeah, I'm in the South, fine, but it's like, okay, I know y'all watch movies. Y'all have heard of Sean Connery, right? So I I get confused. That's all I can tell y'all. I get confused. It truly is, James. It's like I don't understand. Yes, Shaylee, it is, sweetheart. Sean being spelled S-E-A-N is the Irish spelling. The other ways, it's English and something else. So I'd have to look it up again. But Sean being spelled S-E-A-N is the Irish spelling. That's the correct way for Irish. So yeah, that's what my parents argued about. I got a kick out of that. I didn't know what was more funnier. I didn't know if it was more funnier that my mama got my first name Amanda from a soap opera, or the fact that my parents argued about the spelling of my brother's name. It both made me laugh though. Either way. So okay. You're right about that too, James. You are absolutely right. Oh wow, color purple. That's awesome to see you from Kenya. Welcome. I remind you of Mona from what, the Disney cartoon? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, I got you, sweetheart. Yeah, I can understand that because I'm part Polynesian is why. So, I have that look, and then I have, some people think I'm Native American too. I'm not Native American, but some believe I am. I get that a lot on here. It's either Spanish, Native American, or Filipino is what I get mistaken for all the time. Most people never would even consider I'm Japanese and Polynesian, and then also half white, so. But Liam, that's funny. Okay, James, I pulled a couple cards for you, baby. Yeah, Ariel, talking about the mermaid. Yeah, because I'm a Pisces. Oh, well, that's cool, James. Yep, I'm in Georgia. So, James, the first card I got for you is the Unity card. I feel like you need to make sure you think about what it is you're wanting to do and for the reasons you do it before you do it. So, like, don't just rush to judgment, do something, unless it's for the right reason. So be mindful of that. Don't go through and rush to doing anything. And you may want to even consider looking at your traditional thoughts and approaches to non-traditional thoughts and approaches. So look at which one works and why are you doing it. If it's for the right reason and for a good reason, then go ahead. But if not, just don't do it. Just rethink your position on that, sweetheart. And understand that you can change your decision later or you can change your plans later. And that's what Spirit wants you to know from this card, okay? And then the other card I get is the Four of Winter, which is the Four of Swords. This one tells me it's time for you to set aside any concerns you have for the time being. It tells me that you can always look at something and make a solution and make a decision later, but now's not the time to make those decisions. And that time for you to take some time for yourself to meditate, to go into your spirituality, and you might even need to take a vacation. You need to do something for you by yourself, away from everyone else. We all need alone time. Okay, we all need alone time. So I feel like for you, you need to be alone for a little bit just to have some time to yourself. Take a vacation by yourself, go somewhere for a few days, or have a staycation and don't see nobody, just time for you to regroup before you go ahead and do something that you need to consider doing or any plans or decisions that are serious. You may want to reconsider them is what I'm getting from this card. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. And thank you for allowing me and giving me the chance to read for you and trusting me to do so. Yeah, questions are closed. It's 4:15. So thank you everyone for being here. I greatly appreciate y'all so much. And thank you to everyone who has subscribed to my channel. I'm sorry, Indigo. I just closed the questions, honey. And it's okay, honey. Come back. I'll be back tonight. I'll be back by 10 o'clock at night, 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern. I'll be here. Thank you. Same to you, sweetheart. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel so that way you'll be notified for every time I go live or post new videos. No, Liam. You're a sweetheart. Yeah, I come on here a lot since I started this channel. That's what Spirit wanted me to do. Spirit told me I'm meant to read cards and help people and share my experiences. So here I am. As crazy as that idea was, here I am. So, and I just happen to be a night owl too. So, you're welcome, James. So, well, thank you, Liam. You are too. Thank you for being here and subscribing to my channel. Being a part of my channel. I greatly appreciate everyone. Isn't that the truth, Diane? I learned that, a long time ago. I better listen to them before they do something and make sure I do listen and do what they want. So yeah. Like I said, unless I'm in so much pain tonight, I should be back tonight. I have no doubt I'll be back tonight. So I don't know exactly when I'm going to see my family, but it's either going to be Saturday or Sunday. It won't be Friday because that's when they work. And so I don't like going down there when, you know, on a work night, even though they'll have the weekend off. I still don't like doing it. So it'll either be Saturday or Sunday, but I probably won't know what day it is until the day before because that's the way my brother works. He waits till the last minute. So, but I'll let you know as soon as possible when. Dealer one, I do have a donation, but it's not on it's not YouTube. It's through PayPal and Buy Me a Coffee and Cash App. So it's in the description box, sweetheart. Oh yeah, Carolyn's the best to me, Liam. You're right. So thank you, Dualer one. But see, what I can't do, I know what you're talking about. I don't have enough subscribers yet where YouTube would give me that option. You're talking about the super sticker, the super chats. I have to have a lot more subscribers before they'll enable that button. Diane, you know what, sweetheart? I honestly don't know because I don't know. I think there was some kind of misunderstanding. If I have a show, it's probably only going to be one show, and that would be Friday, but that would be the only one. But, like what? Today's Wednesday. So that means tomorrow night, which will technically be tonight now because it's Thursday. So Thursday and Friday, I'll be here. I know that. And then it's just questionable if I'll be here either Saturday or Sunday. Like I said, I won't know that until I go, you know, make those plans and finalize them with my family, but I should be here one of the other days. No, well, thank you, James. I appreciate you. Yeah, Liam, I've heard that. I've heard it's actually a little more than that. And you're a beautiful friend to me too, Carolyn. You and Peter both. I absolutely adore y'all. And I love y'all to pieces. Yeah, I think most of y'all would have to be night owls to be hanging around with me at night. Unless y'all live in a different part of the world and then it's, you know, daylight, then okay. But yeah. That's good to know, James. Yes, I'm a night owl too. And Carolyn's a beautiful friend of me too. And so are the rest of y'all that are here that hung out with me most of the night. I love and appreciate y'all so much. So, but I just want to tell everyone thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking and sharing my videos. And thank you for all your donations, the people who have donated. Thank you so very much. It helps my channel a lot because it allows me to be able to cover expenses to run this channel. And it also lets me know that you value my time, and that means the world to me. So thank you. And thank you to everyone who will be watching this on the replay. So I hope you enjoy it, and I hope I get to see y'all soon. And until then, I want to wish y'all so much love, so much happiness, so much joy, so much prosperity, good health, all the great good things that we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful. And just know you are beautiful or handsome. You know, take it where it resonates, man or woman. But to me, you're beautiful, no matter you're man or woman. You're a beautiful soul. And you're beautiful on the outside, too. And don't ever allow anyone to tell you any differently. Okay? I want you to know you're beautiful and you're beautiful to me. And you have a special magic and uniqueness that nobody else in this world has, that you bring to this world and that you need to share and shine with the world. They need to see that in you. So I want you to know that, and I want to remind you of that. So I'm going to end it here. So I'm wishing y'all well. Until next time. Bye.